guest with an intriguing destiny. This place exists between dream and reality, mind and matter.
Good job, King.
Yo!
Right now, you could be savoring the rich, creamy flavor of angel food ice cream. It's the extra cream in angel food that blends all of your favorite flavors so they're always smooth and creamy, never pointy. How about some rich and creamy angel food ice cream right now?
Man, that sounds good. How you guys doing this fine evening? Who do we have in the chat tonight? Ortirius, thanks for the bits. SGRK, thanks for the tier 1, 53 months. Jesus. That is really super. How did Nitwit like you get so tasteful? Tomb King Tristone. Oh, with a share the love special emote thing. What is that? How did you acquire such a thing? Anyway, big work. Stein is working on the Mordheim board. Nice. Vault Boy big time. Shane Bigner on the big. Hey, I missed a week. Well, almost missed a week. But I was not free. I was in prison. I was in work prison. But it was a prison of my own making. Because Adepticon is next week, and I'm taking off for Adepticon. So here we are. Speaking of, who's going to be at Adepticon next week? Shit's going to be kind of cash. It's in... it's in beautiful Milwaukee. The jewel of the west side of Lake Michigan, south-ish. Anyway, see the art museum, which is more interesting from the outside than from within. Walk past the bronze fawns, That's about it. Anyway, it's going to be great. We'll have an Adepticon at the convention center that used to be home of Gen Con before it outgrew the city of Milwaukee and moved to Indianapolis. And after it outgrew the city of Lake Geneva, which is where it began. Hence, Gen Con. Mervier. Oh, nice big emote. First time chatter, and it's with Rain Big. Good work. Clocking in for the shift. Living Yarnald. Yeah, we might just do a little bit of Autismo factory work. We might have to clock in for our shift. Although it'll get pushed to the end because we're getting a lot of Dragon Storm Tarkir spoilers. And unlike many of the recent sets, this one's looking kind of nice. Big fucking dragons. The entire set looks like it's been created for a commander entirely, which I'm sure standard players are not thrilled with, but that's the world we live in now. And as someone who only plays commander, well, thanks. The wedges are looking not bad. I don't know who has the most updated version. I've seen, you kind of see some brand new stuff every time. Maybe it's Mythic spoilers, maybe it's MTG spoilers, maybe I'm going to have to scroll through Discord. One of the three. Vault Boy, thanks for becoming a HeyWoah enjoyer on YouTube. I appreciate it. Your preferred viewing platform. You got so tasteful by subbing to HeyWoah. True, that's how it works. That's how you do it. It's so easy. You don't know any magic, but you're listening to it as if you do. Well, you already understand replacement effects then. Easy. Super easy. And SJ Arcade has a storefront. And he's a mod, so I might bring him in here too. He likes talking magic. And everybody's gone. CJ Ubusta is gone. He's currently traveling, seeing the folks, and then he won't even, I don't think he's even going to go home. After that, he's going to go right to Adepticon. So he's out. No one to hell dive with. The family's out. It's just SJ in his house with the dogs. So we got to give him something to do, right? Oh, green name in chat. Nice. I didn't know it did that. The power. Good work. Any SpongeBob in this set? You don't need to twist the knife. I'm not dead yet. But it does wound me every time there's a stupid-ass universe beyond. It'll sell great, because my opinion is in the minority. It'll sell gangbusters. Probably not as much as Final Fantasy, but it'll sell a lot. We might need the commercial. Yeah, I'll put up the commercial before we bring him in. I played your first game of Commander ever this week. Super hyped on the game and white-knuckling the mouse while it hovers over your local game store's website pre-order page. Pre-order for what? Dragons of Tarkir? It looks like a good set. I don't know, you didn't say that you're new to Magic, but you did say that you were new to Commander. I'm going to assume that you're new to Magic. And working under that assumption, buying packs, buying boxes, it's for suckers. Buy the singles you need, you'll pay less overall, even if you resold the stuff that you didn't need. Every grandma is going to see that set and go, my little Billy likes cards and SpongeBob, and just auto buy. Yeah, I mean, maybe if they sell it at Walmart, which I think they probably will, or Amazon or whatever. Definitely new to Magic outside of listening to many of you and Vince's streams. The same general rules apply to hobbies, to Warhammer. You know, from the outside looking in, you can draw a lot of parallels between the Warhammer community and the Magic the Gathering community. Both of them have a certain percentage that take the game too seriously. Both of the games are crazy expensive, right? Or famous for being very expensive. You know, maybe some negative stereotypes here or there. But one thing remains even more the same. And that's my adage with Age of Sigmar, and it applies very much to Magic. Try before you buy. Real life printer paper, tabletop simulator, fucking spell table, cockatrice, if that thing is even still around, whatever. Try before you buy. You're going to make a big purchase. Things are going to change. Find your group of friends you play with and play digitally for a little while before you really know whether you want to spend 20 bucks for that single card or not, you know. But aside from that, buy singles. Don't buy packs. Don't buy boxes. That's for sealed players, draft players, and people with stores, for the most part. In my IMO. Get Vince in here. He's always desperate to talk about it on Warhammer Weekly. Yeah, you know, he shows remarkable... I know the meme is take a drink every time he mentions Magic, but as a Magic player myself, I noticed that he is showing remarkable restraint. He hardly ever talks about Magic when it could apply very much, especially when they're talking game design. And so, consider how often you think he mentions Magic. That's him restraining himself. And not in a Slanesh way. Try the fish. I'll be here all night. Your poor hammer appearance and analysis AOS through player types was keynote. Hey, thanks a lot. I made one grievous error on that show, which is very unfortunate. I forgot about the new Slaves to Darkness rule changes. Unfortunate. So I was talking about the index rules, which was a huge mistake on my part. But in general, the feeling and the grading was the same, and rules change often enough anyway. So anyway, that was a big regret, but it was a good podcast in any case. And I don't know, pretty successful one. It's got like 100K viewers or something. That's pretty nice. You proxy first, then you like how the card works, you'll buy it, yeah. Don't forget gamblers. You knew a lot of Gamba enjoy. I mean, yeah, there are gambler enjoyers, but if you know anything about gamblers, and I know something about gamblers, they won't listen to you. They won't listen to your fucking advice because they're gamblers. If they would listen to reason, they wouldn't be gamblers. So, some people you just can't help. Assembling a box of malign sorcery because wife needs it for Adepticon. Build me manifestations. Yeah, yes, dear, the crinkly guy. Yeah, yes, honey. Husband, build me manifestations. You had the Necro Precon riding into your local game store bag for years until you recently got into playing Commander. Now you're hyped for Tarkir. The Necron Precon's actually pretty good. They did the 40k ones justice. Usually they don't. The meme is that pre-constructed commander decks are terrible. And like 99% of them are. But every once in a while, particularly recently, you get one that's like highly decent. The Necron one is alright. The Tyrannid one's pretty good actually. With a different commander in it, you know. Panzalaza is pretty good. They've been making a few like playable precons recently. Surely not the Kaladesh 2 ones, whatever those are called. But, you know, there's an exception for every rule. Next pack will have this serialized card. Trust 'em. Digging for diamonds. The 40k ones are when they shifted into making decent ones. That might be a decent line to draw in the sand, maybe, yeah. You have to say, since you're going to sporadically jump in and out of the chat, that Tarkir is such a cool setting. Yeah, Tarkir is a family favorite. Everybody likes big-ass dragons. And if the dragons are powerful enough, even Johnny and Spike like dragons, you know. So it was a cool plane with cool lore, cool characters, a bunch of wedgy 3-color everything cards that are like good and playable and in a bunch of formats. Yeah, Tarkir is one of the good ones. And the return looks like they're trying to make this exciting. And so I'm here for it. Very Loamy. Good eve. Hey, Very Loamy. What an appropriate name for this walk we're going on right now. Ahem. I played the Panzalaza all weekend, and it was a good purchase. No complaints of stompy dinos to get started in Commander. Yeah, I mean, there's tons of card choices you could, like, upgrade, or maybe this isn't... You could exchange this for that, but the skeleton of Panzalava is pretty good, and her as a commander... I mean, as long as you keep to the dinosaur tribe, whenever your commander does anything... just spew dinosaurs from your deck onto the battlefield. That's a good skeleton to have, you know. Tarkir was the best standard set you played since you started playing Magic around Lorwyn. Tarkir was a cool standard. You are right. I fondly recall that standard. Just watched your Warhammer podcast, very cool, about hearing the current state of affairs with Iron Jaws and being reminded of that, which we have lost, is painful. Yeah, that's sad. But take some amount of solace in the fact that that happened to basically everyone. This is one of those editions where everybody loses some of their fun for no reason. Now, it doesn't really silver lining me because I want everybody to have fun, right? But it is what it is. Tarkir so far looks like a Magic set, a proper in-universe set without hats. Yeah. Bloomborough was the last one that I recall, and before Bloomborough it had been a while, or it felt like a while. Dragon, Tarkir, and Bloomborough are like 2 of the last 10 random releases and or sets that like feel like something that could be Magic. Instead of, you know, cowboy hat washing machine lowest effort slop possible, or Stranger Things, the joke reference set that could have been really cool, like Shadowmoor, but instead was a fucking joke. Too meta, too campy. Or the 3 of our designers watched Redline finally and made an entire set around it. And forgot to make any of the cards good. I'm kidding. Your main experience with dragons is losing to them, so you're glad the Eminence Dragon deck is going to be even better. You know, for as popular as that card is, I've never played against the Eminence Dragon. That 5-color one that costs like 9 or 8 or something. He costs like crazy mana. Never played against that guy, and it's supposed to be like the 3rd most popular commander or something. But I've never seen him at a table. Scion of the Euro Dragon. Well, Scion of the Euro, I thought Scion was the pay 2 tutor through your library for a dragon, put in your graveyard, and then it becomes a copy of it. That one's good. That's a powerful one. Maybe I'm thinking of a different one, though. I've played against that one. Bloomborough brought you back from a several-year hiatus. Even got your SO to play. 2nd Officer. Play against Brian Kibler. He runs an optimized Ur-Dragon deck he deems as the arch enemy. Well, that would make sense because Brian Kibler is a Hall of Fame pro player whose moniker became the Dragon Master after he won with, oh, which was the dragon that he won with? I think it was the Naya. It was the Naya Dragon Lord. That was in his deck. He's the kind of pro that likes to go Noble Hierarch into Knight of the Reliquary. Can't recall what the name of that dragon was offhand, but I believe it was that one. Yeah, he loves Gruul and Naya. He's like the only Hall of Famer whose favorite color isn't blue. And by gum, somebody's got to champion the people. So hey, alright, I like the guy. Would you and the other mods play Commander together on stream? You know, we've done that once or twice, like a year ago. It's fun to do. I'm kind of sketchy on it. Because playing on Tabletop Simulator and then, like, streaming that is a little iffy, you know? Like, in the safety and comfort of your own house with your own friends, you can do whatever you want with Magic cards. But if I'm like a streamer that anyone's watching, I feel like I should be playing MTGO or one of their, like, official things. But the banter is really good. And it doesn't seem like WotC is just shooting people for doing that. Unless they become a certain size. Like, if I had 10,000 people watching me, I could never do something like that, right? But yeah, you're right. It is Rith the Awakener. You are correct. If I recall correctly, it was the one where you pay 3 and they reveal their hand, and for each card of a color, you make a 1/1 green something, sapperling maybe. It's been a while. Can you do a webcam setup of your playmat and play that way? Yeah, I could do that, and I own these Commander decks in real life, so hey, maybe that's the way to do it. Maybe that's a better way to do it. It means that I couldn't do, like, a different deck every week. But, you know, I got 4 of those things now. I used to have 3 Commander decks, and I'm like, my limit is 4. I'm never going to have more than 4 Commander decks. I put a hard cap on myself, otherwise I'd get to, like, 30, like some of these people. And then what do you even do with that many? So I put a hard cap of 4, but I only ever had 3. And then Adepticon was right around the corner, and we're going to play Commander for like 36 hours at Adepticon at some, you know, in some convention hall room, and then probably at some bar afterwards, you know. And so it would behoove me to have a 4th one, if only for Adepticon. And so I reached into my old shoebox of cards, and I pulled out a Mox Diamond, and I walked to the local card shop, and I'm like, here's a Mox Diamond, give me an entire Commander deck. And they're like, alright. And so that's how I built Mono Green 6. I handed the store guy a Mox Diamond, and he handed me $600 worth of cards. And so now I have a 4th Commander deck for a little while. And if I don't like it, I'll trade it in for something else. But it's good enough for an Adepticon weekend. Got your Bellacore deck ready to rock? Nice. Cue the old painting dude pointing into hand to MTG. You want me to use the official product? Pay me? Yeah. How many Mox Diamonds do you want? I'm down to 1. I only have 1 left. And it's not in great condition. It's probably medium MP at best. I only have 1 more Mox Diamond in the old shoebox. But I'm not really trying to play it in Commander because they called it a game changer. And, you know, who's going to just run 1 random Mox Diamond as a game changer, right? No one. And I like making land drops too much to play it in my bracket 4 decks. So I don't know, maybe I'm trying to get rid of this one too. Is anyone winning with red and white? Sure are. Yeah. Red and white got a dump truck of amazing cards in the past 10 years exactly. Boros used to be garbage. for the first 3/4 of Commander's entire life cycle. Boros was terrible. And Red got like 5 great cards, and then they banned 2 of them. And White got like 10 great cards, maybe 20. And they printed some good-ass Commanders as well. Boros is pretty good now. Or it's at least surprisingly good. Behoove, is that a BOC reference or Kragnos? BOC for sure, not Kragnos. You're trying to build John Irenicus after discovering he exists, and it's super fun. You can't wait to try it out. I looked into John Irenicus a little bit. He's got some goofy-ass combos to him. One word of warning with John Irenicus. If you go on to EDH Rec, and you look at the cards people have chosen for John Irenicus, it is clear to me that those people don't know how the rules work, okay? People are playing with cumulative upkeep cards to give to their opponents with John Irenicus. You don't have to pay cumulative upkeep if you don't want to. And if you don't, then the creature is sacrificed. And if it can't be sacrificed, then you just keep the creature for free. And you don't do the punishing cumulative upkeep thing. So you're actually giving your opponents a creature with no downside if you do that. So, yeah, they think it's a must, but it is in fact a choice. So if you're playing John Irenicus and there's some creature where it's like cumulative upkeep, your opponents draw a card, and you're like, oh, this would be so cool, because it doesn't work like that. Now, your opponent might not know that, but I wouldn't build a deck based around that, right? The thing that I like about John Irenicus, so the problem with John Irenicus is, if John Irenicus is not on the battlefield, your deck is filled with the worst creatures of all time. Many of whom you can't even play, otherwise you would lose the game, right? So that's an issue you're going to have to surmount. But, okay, so that's his problem, right? The cool thing about John Irenicus is there are a lot of ancient-ass creatures whose wording is technically written in a certain way so that he causes the game to enter like a stack overflow and the game becomes a draw. Like the program of Magic crashes. So like there's various creatures that say something along the lines of, when you control no islands, sacrifice this creature. Now that's not a cumulative upkeep thing, that's not an upkeep thing, it's just a state-based, right? Careful with those, because if you give those to a person who doesn't have any islands, what happens is the game notices that they don't have any islands, and it requires you to sack the creature, but you can't, right? The creature can't be sacrificed. But it's not just once, it continuously checks forever. And so it just keeps retelling you to sacrifice that creature when state-based effects are checked over and over, forever, and there's no way to stop it, and the game becomes a draw. So either one, careful about those, or two, play those because it's funny that quote-unquote win con is drawing the game. Good evening, Mr. Well and Jay. Yeah, we're rolling back in after my absence Monday in the prison work zone. You love illiteracy, it keeps you in business. The other day, I was playing a Commander game in real life at a store. And I cast Finale of Devastation. I don't know if you're familiar with this card, but it's green, green, X. And I guess I won't tell you the card text because the point of the story is about what it says, but I cast the Finale of Devastation and then got Azusa from my graveyard, put her on the battlefield, And then with Crucible, put 3 lands back out after someone Armageddoned, which allowed me to essentially rebuild my whole board. And my opponent's like, how did you get her out? She was in your graveyard. And I'm like, yeah. And he read the card, and he's like, search your library and or graveyard. And he's like, holy shit, I'm mad. I didn't know you could search your graveyard with that card also. And I'm like, yeah, the card's really good. And he's like, I play Finale of Devastation. I've been playing Finale of Devastation for 5 years. I never knew you could get anything out of your graveyard. I'm like, the card's pretty good. Card's pretty good. So hey, let that be a lesson. Read the card. Reading the card doesn't always explain the card, but it's a good first step. Gear Rat, thanks for the $5. Thanks for the $5. Thanks for the content. You should narrate audiobooks. Hey, if somebody wants to give me money to narrate an audiobook, I will put that money in my bank account and give her a try. Anyway, it's very nice, and thanks for the $5. You have to be careful with John Irenicus because cards that make a player lose will return to you and can kill you before you can hand them out again. See Archfiend of the Dross. Yeah, I have yet another story similar to that one, Thief the Thief, and it is the difference between looking at a card and being like, this is going to be so cool, versus what are the implications of it actually being on the table and playing out in real life. Because sometimes the way we parse Magic cards, we kind of simplify things in our head, so it's easier to figure stuff out. But a lot of the times, maybe some of the things that we have smoothed over, like our brains, come into play later. And one of those that I just came across, much like that John Irenicus what happens after you kill a player thing, is Kotis the Fang Keeper. This is, well, we're kind of cutting ahead here, but this is the Sultai zombie warrior legendary creature guy that just got spoiled for Tarkir. He's the 2/1 indestructible for 4, and he's in my favorite colors, Sultai. And I loved this guy when I saw him. I'm like, I'm going to make a commander deck out of this guy. This guy's so cool. He's a 2/1 indestructible for 4. And that's great because I like to have some sort of blocker that just sits around and lets me build my stupid castle and makes it more annoying for people to attack me. So I like Kotis already. And his effect is when he deals combat damage to a player, you effectively do Villainous Wealth effect. That being exile the top X cards of their library, where X is the amount of damage dealt, and then you may cast any number of spells mana value X or less from among them without paying their mana cost. Sultai is black, green, blue. Black, green, blue. And so in my head, I'm like, okay, Kotis, let's say you swing with Kotis for 10. So they exile 10 cards, you play all 10 of them that cost 10 or less. That's awesome. It's Villainous Wealth on a stick, plus he's indestructible. What's not to love, right? And so you think about the kind of deck you would put him in, maybe like a power and toughness thing. It's doubling, or it's putting counters on him, or just making big dudes, right? And giving them trample or something. Whatever. But then in my head, I'm like, wait a minute. So I build this Sultai deck, and the whole thing is like, you know, double everyone's power and toughness, double everyone's power and toughness, +6/+6 until end of turn, you know, raised by giants to make him a 10/10 or whatever, you know, put Brawn in the graveyard, stuff like that. And so you swing with a huge Kotis at someone. And like, oh, let's go, I'm going to exile the top 20 cards of the library or whatever and play them all. Well, no, I'm not. Because if I swing at someone with my commander for like 20 something, they'll die. And the triggered ability won't even happen. Oh, okay. And if I only, quote unquote, only make him like a 10-10 or something and swing at you, and then I swing at you, and then I swing at you, it's kind of like a slow, someone please kill me kind of thing going on. It's pretty inefficient, and sometimes you might not even be able to attack the person who's really a threat, or if you do, you don't get any value out of it. Oh. Damn, so how he would play out in real life is kind of antithetical to the type of fun I wanted to have with him. In other words, winning the game potentially winning the game ruins the type of fun that I wanted to have, you know? And yeah, you can still do it for 10 or whatever and have fun.
Relaxing.
Kind of invigorating.
Everybody doesn't appreciate it like we connoisseurs do.
Tay Barracuda, thanks for the Tay and the Barracuda.
Good job, King.
For the 43 months, as well as the 5, the grip. Thanks for the grip on Twitch. And Merchie Mimia, thanks for the tier 1 as well for 14 months. That's my strimmer. Yippee. Hey, please enjoy the gift.
So fucking big.
And the bits. How come you guys are giving me money all this time? I don't mean like in general. I guess I just meant all bundled up at the same time. Shotgun style effect. Anyway, I appreciate it. Thanks for all the kind gifts. Oh, we're gonna rains of pores, right?
Sophisticated, relaxing, kind of invigorating. Everybody doesn't appreciate it like we connoisseurs do.
Hey, Merchie Mimia, thanks for the grip of 5. Oh, it landed on Worm PhD.
Sophisticated, relaxing, kind of invigorating. Everybody doesn't appreciate it like we connoisseurs do.
SJ Arcade as well. The double grips. That's
So
3
fucking
fivers,
big.
dude.
I'm sorry, my dude, but you're huge.
Mortarius, thanks for the 200 bits. Man, I feel like more exciting things should be happening for all this, all these donations coming in. Hey, I appreciate it a lot, everyone. Sorry I had to miss Monday, but I was at work. Anyway, I appreciate it. And I'm sure the people watching do too, because ain't nobody trying to watch ads on Twitch. Anyway, thanks a lot. What was I talking about? Some kind of story? Oh yeah, the Seafood was like playing 10 cards for free is still pretty good. Doing it twice should theoretically win. Yeah, I suppose so. Or doing it once and then keeping that person alive for a while. You know, typical villainous wealth things, right? Anyway, it doesn't mean he's a bad commander by any means. It's just like an awkward thing that could happen that means I don't think I want to build him. He's cool and he would maybe be fun, but it would be a cloud hanging overhead. And if you really souped him up, like every time he kills someone, like if Kotis ever kills someone, he'll never get his trigger. So every time you only kill one person with him, he's not like helping you kill the next 2 people. Anyway, just like something that I didn't realize until I started building the deck. It was kind of early in deck building, but I'm just like, oh, wait a minute. Yeah, that's kind of weird. We only watch ads of our own creation. The excitement is a constant appreciation. Well, I appreciate that. Oh, and next Zalas redeemed a meme ad. You will get a meme ad. Hey, maybe I'll do the SG Arcade one since we're talking Magic anyway. He's got a TCG store. Universal Delve Dragon is a good secondary Sultai commander that might interest you, though. I like that guy. I certainly don't like the text on him that reads, "You lose life equal to the mana cost of every spell you play." That'll kill me pretty quick. You're going to have to put, you know, you're going to have to devote a certain amount of deck space to not dying to stuff like that. Unless you're going for pure combo turn. What's that 4 mana artifact that gains you a life per spell you played that turn? Like, that'll get around it. And I'm sure you can do a loop with the guy. Maybe. Anyway, he's interesting. I don't like delving in Commander. I really like delving in 1v1. Some of the most fun I've had was in the brief period when Treasure Cruise and Dig Through Time were legal. And everyone knew we were playing on borrowed time. We're just like, this shit's getting banned. You gotta smoke them if you got them. We're gonna play Treasure Cruise and Dig Through Time as much as we can because they're gonna ban these so fast. Anyway, I love doing that in 1v1. But I don't like delving in Commander, because in Commander I'm obsessed with value and recursion. And I don't want to delve away cards. I want to play it. If a card's good enough to play it once, it's good enough to play it every turn for the next 2 hours. Am I right? Whether it be land or instants or sorceries or creatures. So it's like a personal preference thing, but that's my problem with delve. Is that I'm too greedy and dirtly to be able to say no to recurring whatever those cards were a million times instead. It's a flaw. Ahem. Otherwise, I'd just play Tassiger, right? Because he's kind of nice.
Good job, King.
Harzulian's boy. Thanks for the Har and the Zulian. Appreciate it. For the tier 1 for 17 months. Big. Hey, thanks for the sub. Preach. CYVM. Okay, now that everybody's got their subs out of the way, I'm going to cut to commercial as was requested by Nexalis. And I'm probably going to get a drink, and then maybe we'll start... I was going to say start talking Magic, but we've been talking Magic. I might get in here. Pull SG Arcade in. Anyway, BRB. You like Magic cards, right, kid? Well, pull out your wallet, you little shit beast, because SG Arcade has a TCG Player storefront for you. Tell your friends, too bad you don't have any. Just call 1-800-420-6900 or steer your web browser to the sgarcade.com superhighway. Holy fuck these deals. If you go where this stream advises to shop, the cream rises to the top. Oh yeah. Hold up, that was like possibly too loud. I haven't clicked that one in a while. Hey, it's fixed in the future. Is it all? Yeah, I made the SG Arcade, one of my mods, has a TCG Player storefront. And he sponsored one of my streams. And so I'm like, I'm going to make a commercial. And so I did. And then I play it every once in a while if we're talking Magic. Oh yeah, and the infamous clip. I just made up a funny meme number, 1-800-420-6900. And then one of my chatters is like, I just called that number, and it's a phone sex line. And I'm like, haha, funny. I think it was Arterius, yeah. And then I called it on speakerphone live on stream, and it was indeed a phone sex line. So, more or less, don't call the number. Just go to his website. Anyway, speaking of SG Arcade, I'm going to bring him in. Headphone users, caution. You're going to get the Akira Da, all right?
Oh, da.
Da.
Well, well, well.
Well, if it isn't Mario and Legui.
It isn't my favorite gooner. Chuck loves spunk.
Ugh.
Well,
Magic.
it's time. Speaking of SG Arcade, whose commercial I just played, do you know which website has all of the most recent, even the super most recent, like Twitter ones? Is it Mythic? Is it Mythic spoiler or is it MTG spoiler or what?
I use MTG spoiler, but that does not mean it's ultra up to date.
Okay, ultra.
The hype around this set is one that it's spoiling faster than I think people can put shit up.
Oh, that might be the case.
But it seems like MTG spoiler, if our own little Discord is to be believed, is up to date.
Nice, big. All right then.
Including the variants, which we'll get to. I don't know about that art style. We'll see.
Let me get. We'll do the variants right now. What are the variants? What does it mean by this? I'm scrolling. Do you mean the lands with the giant dragon eyes on them?
Well, I certainly mean those, which I despise those.
Yeah, those are shit.
Okay.
But the ones with the little dragon shadows, those are fine. No, if you scroll you're still on the other website, right?
I'm on MTG Spoiler. They do have a showcase thing, these things.
Yeah, it reminds me a lot of the like Assassin's Creed art style.
These
are still on Mythic.
Yeah.
Oh,
here.
Yeah, they have the newest variants on MTG Spoiler.
Oh, okay. Be right back.
That have like this black ink treatment.
Okay. MTG
Spoiler.
Magic Spoiler. Okay, and then there's variants.
And don't be afraid to call that number, everybody. The operators
don't
are standing by.
They can't charge you unless you give them your number.
Yeah, ask them about magic cards.
All right. Tarkir variants. The one where there's just a ton of black all over it.
Well, and then look at Fangkeeper's Familiar. You're losing text because you decided to go white text on white. Come on. What are we doing? You're better than this.
Okay, Eshki kind of cute though.
Yeah, the Eshki one rocks, but I don't think Eshki can do anything wrong ever.
Yeah,
I don't think she could do anything wrong ever. Hey, all right.
The Ugin variant's pretty neato.
Oh, man, this is looking a little too Yu-Gi-Oh for me. The Ugin.
Yeah. The ultimatums are looking pretty rad.
The ultimatums are looking kind of sick. Yeah. Old favorite. Yeah, I don't like the super ripped, just black everywhere. It kind of to me, it looks a little lazy and or really goofy like Ireni. I don't think I like the treatment.
It's approaching Etsy proxy territory, which they've been in danger of a lot lately.
Yeah, that's true.
Where are the big titty women?
Yeah. Trouble in
Crater Hoof
pairs
is a Thunder Tusk now. So.
Oh yeah, the new Crater Hoof is just a Thunder Tusk, and I am pleased by that. That's a good one.
You'll be destroying all of your original copies of Crater Hoof and replacing them with Thunder Tusk.
You know, I got like one. I don't play it. It's just in a card box. I don't have Crater Hoof in a deck. I suppose I could. It'd be decent in a few of them. I just don't have one. I don't have room. I need more value instead.
I need more ramp.
I need to draw more cards.
How am I supposed to get to 18 lands on turn 6?
I need to draw more cards, put more lands out. All right, so we're looking at the Tarkir. We're looking at Magic Spoiler, not Mythic Spoiler then. Is that right?
Yes. I mean, I could do whatever website. It is your show.
Well, that's true. Can I enhance? And then chat is still safe on that other side. All right, we're good. I might just do these in order because some of these are like going to be kind of interesting. What are we doing? Are we just making note of them?
Yeah, maybe whip out the old Microsoft Word document.
Mr. Woe, which formats do you play? Currently just Commander. I used to play a whole bunch of formats and grind around in them all the time. From block constructed to draft to sealed to legacy, vintage, modern, even standard sometimes. As long as there was a card in it that everyone hated, I would be there casting it.
Man, you should be playing Esper Pixie right now.
From Siege Rhino to Jace the Mind Sculptor, if there was a card everyone hated, I was there and I was putting it on the battlefield.
A guy traded a sealed Arabian Nights for 6 guns. I think he got ripped off.
I mean, maybe.
Unless they were pretty sick guns.
I just think that's a great
sealed
story.
box is what, like 25, 35 Gs now?
Yeah, and you couldn't possibly open that much, so it's just like it's just
it's
its
a
own
landmine.
It's just its own thing, yeah. And you can never open it because what are you going to get, like 3 candelabras or something? It just doesn't matter what you could open. It's not going to
10 Bazaars of Baghdad.
Yeah.
Well, apparently on Card Kingdom, it's out of stock, but an Arabian Nights booster box is going to run you $250,000. Excuse me? Hello?
Yeah, I mean, with the out of stock stuff, a lot of storefronts just like, if they see no one selling it, they just type a fucking number, you know? Also, selling for doesn't mean sold for, but...
It's true.
But, you know, if somebody was like, I will spend this much on it, I bet that person would find one somehow to sell it to them for that much.
Oh, sure. I can't remember the good website for sealed right now. It will come to me at some point.
Anyway, I'm just going to go left to right.
Sure.
Maybe I will pause, and maybe you can pause if we get to one that's interesting for some reason, or like really bad.
There's going to be a lot of mobilize in this set.
What is mobilize? Mobilize X, where X is the number of creature cards in your graveyard. Whenever this creature attacks, create X tapped and attacking. 1/1 red warrior creature token. Sacrifice them at the beginning of the next end. Okay, so that's what mobilize is. Mobilize is this creature attacks, it puts tapped and attacking 1/1s out that all die at the beginning of the next end step.
That's actually kind of a neat black card.
Yeah, so I don't like mobilize in Commander really. But in 1v1
it's gonna slap in standard.
In 1v1 it's great. They don't stay out, so it's not too great, but it's good. And got Death Touch, 2/4 for 3. Seems to be a rare. I mean, you can think of silly stuff, right? You know, put 20 creatures in your graveyard and kill someone or something like that. Give this guy haste somehow. Well, there's something you could do with this.
Absolutely.
Kind of neat.
And a classic only to see standard and then will live in a bulk bin forever, Alesha's Legacy.
Our creature control gains Death Touch, indestructible until end of turn, instant for 2. Hey, that's good. It's like a out of nowhere win combat, and if it's an important enough combat, perhaps the game, you know, in... I see it's a common, too, which means that in draft, you got to watch out for this thing.
Oh, yeah.
Every time your opponent makes a hugely unfavorable block, suddenly you're like, oh, okay, are we going to get in Alesha's Legacy? Am I going to get blown out here? But I don't know that you would touch it for Commander, really. There's too many other good options. Then again, a lot of black protection spells for 1 and 2 are like, when the creature dies, put it back out, and indestructible is different and kind of rare. Usually white and green do that.
And these days, indestructible's worth about a ham sandwich with as much exiles around.
Well, I mean, at least since Swords of Plowshares was printed in alpha.
Yeah.
But, yeah. Anyway.
I mean, like, now that the board wipes in general have moved towards exile.
Yeah, the board wipes, at least that people play, have moved to sacrifices and exiles.
Blasphemous Edict.
But also, like, the protection spells have moved to, like, phasing out and shit, right? Like,
oh, there's 6 good phase out cards right now.
The arms race is kind of ridiculous as far as protections and kills. And
it's
to
all
me,
white.
protections are winning. Yay then, Road Watcher. He be watching roads. Look at this guy.
Oh, is this a new lookout scout like Frogman?
3/3 for 4. When it enters, if you cast it, mill 4 cards. When you do, return creature of non-value 3 from the graveyard. Okay, so it's a little tiny Sun Titan. He doesn't work with flickering. You have to have cast him.
That's a lot of colors.
Yeah, it's a lot of colors. It's in Abzan. Also, I noticed that it doesn't use the language from among the cards milled this way, which a lot of the, or some of the new ones are doing to keep the power level down. It doesn't care about that.
Nor should it. We're already at mana 3. We can't get too crazy.
I think he's bad.
And this guy's dumb as hell. It's a road watcher. The road's right beneath him, but he still has a fucking like telescope. Just look down, dude.
He's watching another road. He's got a harem of roads. All right, he's got to keep them all.
He's the Sun Titan.
Oh yeah, Sun Titan SON. Good meme, FEMA. Good one.
And a new mechanic, Omen, which I'm becoming a big fan of.
Oh yeah. Anyway, ye then Road Watcher. You can get this effect a million other ways. They're all better. He's bad. Next.
Without 3 colors.
And it doesn't require you to cast it. And for cheaper half the time. Anyway, Twin Maw Storm Brood. A double gooser, as far as the art is concerned. 5/4 for 6 flying. When it enters, you gain 5 life. That's not nothing. Uncommon as well. And then Omen is you shuffle it into your library. So this is kind of like Adventure, except Adventure was pure delicious value because you cast the Adventure version, and that's a whole card. And then it just chills there waiting for you to cast a second entire card, right? So you get 2 whole cards for 1 card. Awesome. Yeah. Omen shuffles back into your library, so you only get 1 card. But you can, I suppose, keep doing it as many times as you keep drawing them. And then later on, if you don't need it, you can cast the other one. But it's not value. It's just like the old beacons from Darksteel.
Standard is going to love them.
Yeah, I'm sure they'll be fine in that.
Especially the one that counter spells as its Omen. You run 4 of those, so you always have 4 counter spells and 4 dragons just waiting to happen.
5 damage target creature without flying. Okay, yeah, unplayable, not a commander card, right?
Unplayable trash.
Trash. It's great. This card, like Twin Maw Stormbrood, is a house in limited. Standard, I don't think I would do anything with it.
Oh yeah, if you drafted him, you're probably feeling pretty good about it.
It's an uncommon. You're not unlikely to see them. And 5 damage target creature without flying might be big. Then again, this is the dragon set. Maybe even in limited, everything has flying. Who knows? Fresh start. Fresh start. I wish they would have a fresh start on the art of this card, but no. Flash enchant creature, -5, -0, loses all abilities. Loses all abilities is huge. -5, -0 is good. Yeah, this card's great. Uncommon, good removal. Obviously,
yeah, the flash is nice.
Yeah, flash is nice too. You could actually play this in certain commander. It's no dress down or anything, or like
no
sudden spoiling or something like that. But it's like kind of close to it, and I bet it's going to cost 1 cent. So, Whiskey Lima, thanks for the tier 1 and the whiskey and the Lima for 48.
6 months.
For 48's bigly, yeah, true.
That streak.
Sonic Streaker, 4/4 Mardu for 5. When this creature enters, deals 2 damage to any target, and you gain 2 life. So Lightning Helix, tiny Lightning Helix. If a player is dealt damage this way, they discard a card. Ooh. A player will be dealt damage this way. So this is interesting because your opponent always loses a card. That's the trick. Don't feel like you always have to target them so they discard a card, because if you kill their Viscera Seer with it, which is a good target for this thing, right? Well, they lose their creature, so they lose a card either way, either from their hand or the battlefield. I like him. I like this guy.
Not bad.
Again, wouldn't play him in like anything, but Mardu is looking kind of sick. 1v1s. I don't know what 2 is going to do, but yeah, he's nice. How effective are forced deck out strats in Magic? Depending on the format, usually really bad. But you can build around them and they can work. And historically, there's been stuff that have made them work.
Yeah, standard being 60 cards, a lot more viable than a 100 card format.
Yeah, in limited, it's 40 cards too, which is a lot more possible. Milling people out or vintage drafting into brain freeze. You don't need to cast that many cards to mill somebody out of their 29 they have left, after the first 2 turns or so.
Also, because you get to target one enemy to do all your milling, it's decent. With Commander, what are you going to target? 3 people at the same time?
Yeah, we have to separate the combo mill from just mill, right? Like,
right.
Combo mill is something where you have a, I can't remember, the mesmeric orb, I think is what it's called. Whenever a opponent becomes untapped, somebody mills, and then you just play a basalt monolith and then tap it to untap it a million times. And that's just like any other infinite win con. You simply win, and so it's great. Mill where you're like, okay, it's turn 2, you mill 5. Turn 3, you mill 6. Turn 4, do this thing, so you mill 14. That's generally really bad. It's sort of like burn in a way, except none of the mill can like hit creatures if it needs to, which is kind of a nice thing about burn. And some decks are graveyard decks, and you're just literally helping them. Some decks play Progenitus or Gaia's Blessing or Eldrazi or something, and they're going to automatically shuffle stuff back in. Then again, mill out strategies in any competitive format tend to run like surgical extractions in the main just to respond to triggers like that. They won't be caught out. Even Painter Servant, Grindstone back in the day would do such a thing. Anyway, so it's split between being mostly bad or being like just some infinite win con, and it's a fine way to win, although it does require targeting usually.
You're certainly not going to make friends playing mill.
Oh, casual players really hate mill for some reason. They hate it. Yeah. It's not like it's particularly good, and I can't even really explain why they don't like it, but they don't. It's easy to, like, I'm generally unbothered by things that happen in Magic that cause me to lose, one way or another. But I could very understand, like, oh yeah, he cast Armageddon. Now I don't have any lands. I can't play the game. I could see how this could be frustrating to a casual player, right? But the mill thing where it's like, all right, you mill 20. Okay. I just put it in my graveyard. All right. And then, like, somebody's really mad about that. I don't get it.
True.
The only thing I've ever seen with it is people are like, I don't even get to, like, look at my cards or touch them. I just put them right in the bin. It's like, I guess.
No, you're the one that does that. According to the rules, you are the one, yeah.
You flip each one. You get to see them. You get to look them in the eye.
Yeah. Also, I don't know. Surely you're running recursion in Commander. They're just putting it in your second hand. That's what a graveyard is. It's another hand of cards.
Yeah, could be putting in your exile. That's a problem.
Yeah.
New kid learning to play the game suddenly can't play to learn, maybe. I don't know.
No, it's just up there with the things casuals hate, which is anything that makes them lose the game. Basically, targeted removal.
Not even lose, because you could still win. They just hate. I think they hate mill. Like, even if they don't, it's not about winning or losing. Or maybe it is, and I can't wrap my head around it. They can see the cards they cannot play anymore. Maybe you're right. That's it. You're in front of the window pane outside of the bakery, and you're looking at all the donuts that you can no longer eat in your graveyard. Oh, I don't even get a chance to play this card I just milled. Oh no, maybe that's it. Yeah.
It's the same group that's like, we can barely get them to run more than 2 targeted removal spells. How many recursion spells do you think they got?
Oh, yeah, true. Hey, they got Eternal Witness for sure.
They got their Vaultborn dinosaur that they pulled from a random pack, and they're desperate to cast it, and there it goes right into the graveyard.
Get that shit out of here.
HeyWoah clams
Unban
meta.
Iona. No.
And he looked down from upon the skyscraper, and he gently whispered, "No."
No, unbanning Primetime. Now we're talking.
They really shouldn't do that, but they might do that.
I think it'd be funny. I was gonna say
Free
fine, but I don't know
goals.
if fine is the right word for that.
If they unban Primetime, it's just proof that they don't want me to own any non-green decks. And, you know,
See that?
that's
Man,
just
your
what you gotta
Dwarf
do.
deck goes to the moon with a Primetime in it.
Ooh, Glarb. It goes in Garth, it goes in Glarb. Look, Arden Crom, I really enjoy that deck, but it doesn't have green. Into the trash it goes. It's got to have Primetime. Yeah, it's a game changer. What's the problem?
Anywho.
Oh yeah, Sonic
Tursa Light
Shrieker. Yeah,
Shatter.
it's just on enters, so not like enters and attacks or anything. Same with Counterspell and Swords. Counterspell is one thing you could have played. Swords or Doomblade is like it died. At least I played it. That used to be better logic and more weird, you know. But nowadays, most creatures are sorceries.
True.
So you
And
did get something.
enchantments.
Like you cast a creature, and when it enters, you read a paragraph of text and do all sorts of crap, and then they swords it. Well, at least you got a sorcery's worth of value out of it. So nowadays, that distinction is more apparent. But in the before time, when creatures were just creatures, it was more of an interesting point, I think. So yeah, I agree. So many words. Tursa Light Shadow. 3/3 for 3 haste. When she enters, discard up to 2 cards, then draw that many cards. Ew. When she attacks, if there are 7 or more cards in your graveyard, i.e. Threshold, exile a card at random from your graveyard, and you can play that. Ugh. Damn, everything I hate about red trying to perform draw a card. Look at what they need to mimic a fraction of our power. Blue mages pointing at Tursa.
We just started. You know, somebody like Tursa, this mono does the color of the color pipe perfect. Wouldn't this be a perfect commander? You have this text and you put on the bottom choose background.
Yeah, or I mean,
like just to make it kind of interesting.
Tursa could very well be like red-black and part of a reanimator theme, or red-blue and part of a spell animator theme. As it stands as a pure commander, I don't know any mono red that would ever play. You put this in some Izzet deck, obviously, I think.
You put it in the trash.
You put it in some Izzet like wizard deck that cares about filling up its graveyard for a Mizzix Mastery or something like that, and that makes sense. Snakeskin Veil reprint. Put a 1/1 counter target creature control against hexproof and a ton to turn. Super good, kinda sometimes.
Super good in standard format.
Yeah. Hexproof is super good. Put 1 counter on it, which often synergizes what you're doing in the deck. Hexproof isn't quite good enough for commander, obviously. Corey Mountain Stalwart. Mountain isn't an adjective here. That's his middle name.
Corey the Mountain Stalwart.
3/3 for 3 human monk flurry. Okay, what's flurry? Whenever you cast your second spell each turn. Okay, that's what flurry is. This creature deals 2 to each opponent, and you gain 2 life. Okay. Trash. Death begets life. Oh, Sultai card for
Look
fucking
at that fucking mana value.
for fucking 8 detected. Okay, hold
Let's
up.
win the game, folks.
Death begets life for 8. Sultai. Destroy all creatures and enchantments. Draw a card for each permanent destroyed this way.
Ooh.
And here I thought I finally got it to 100 in Glarb. Well, something's got to go. That's all I'm saying. Something has got to go. Also, nice art. Nice art.
Imagine if this was at instant. God damn.
Hey, just play Just played Lieutenant. What's the Columbo card? I can't remember what the name of it is.
Oh,
but the,
Not So Fast?
No,
Or
there's a
what
creature.
is it?
There's some creature that's just Columbo.
Just one more thing.
Yeah,
The
he's like a
little dude.
2/3 flyer with flash that lets you play cards only during the end of turn step as though they had flash. And so there you go. He's like, he's a blue spirit detective. And his flavor text is just one more thing.
Hamagawa Islands.
Dude, Death Begets, oof, man. I was looking
That's a
for...
beefy card.
I have been looking for... Man, I want to destroy all creatures, but also I wish I could destroy all artifacts and enchantments too. Well, what if you only get one of those two? But you get to also draw 40 cards. Like, I'll take it. I'm in. And it's technically black, so Zhao Dun can put it back in my hand later. Perfect.
Yeah, if it was destroy all creatures and the next thing was like enchantments or artifacts, this card would be real good.
I still like this one a lot.
I think it's well worth its mythic tag.
Mythic costs 8. Dude, that's just an Urborg Cabal coffers away.
I mean,
Yeah,
not
that's
green.
it. Final word Phantom. That's it, yeah.
Final word Phantom.
Anyway, Death Begets Life. Put a pin on this one. It's going in Galarb.
5 out of 7.
Absolutely easy. 5 out of 7. Good
It's-
work. Dumb question, because
No, it's
Femonk
not.
was saying X name awakened was different from X name. Card says mountain, and since modifying the name apparently doesn't make it the same name, can mountain out. I'm having a stroke reading this paragraph.
He's saying because the name Mountain is in the name, is he affected by cards that are looking for mountains?
No.
So
No,
usually
those are-
looking for the land type.
Yeah,
mountain.
those are looking for a card type mountain, which would be in the center thing, not the name. Yeah, that's just his name. Kijla Skimma, 2/2 for 2. Whenever a card leaves your graveyard during your turn, draw a card. And it triggers only once each turn. Okay. This is a fine budget Muldrotha, budget Sidisi kind of creature card, because you're trying to stock up on creatures, particularly in Sidisi. And cards leave and enter your graveyard all the time, so just draw an extra one randomly. And plus it's like a flying blocker. Yeah, in somebody's
It's neat
budget
that-
Sidisi deck, I could see you playing something like this.
Do I like Essence Anchor?
Well, I don't like the implication for the artwork on it.
This is two
Yeah,
sets in
not a-
sets in a row that have had Goatsy art in them.
Yeah.
I don't
What
understand.
are they saying with this? What do they mean?
What did Watsy mean by this? Essence Anka. At the beginning of your upkeep, surveil 1. That's fine. For
like that.
3. Tap create a 2/2 zombie druid. I think this is the first zombie druid we've gotten.
And we had a
Activate
picture of
only
the
during
zombie
your
druids
turn and
at
only
the
if a card left your
Discord.
graveyard this turn. Yeah, okay. This is another, like, I see what they're doing with Sultai, like cards entering and leaving your graveyard and doing something once at a time, making a little value engine. Yeah. Cards fine.
Yeah.
Afterlife from the Loam. Oh, funny. I love Life from the Loam. And now we have Afterlife from the Loam. What a funny reference.
For 8 with Delve.
Well, ostensibly, well, it's got Delve, so really it's 3. It costs
Yeah.
3.
3 black pips.
And if I'm looking at this correctly, these look like Siege Rhinos or something. Whatever the new Siege Rhino is, the smaller one.
Skirmish Rhino.
Yeah, maybe a Skirmish Rhino or something. For each player, choose up to 1 target creature card in that player's graveyard. Put those on the battlefield under your control. They're zombies. Oh, nice. Cool. Yeah.
That's pretty sick.
Yeah, for 3 mana, I'll do that.
Yeah, for 3 mana, it's pretty good. We already have this in creature form, but that costs 7. Possibly 6 for a different one I'm thinking of. So yeah, Afterlife in the Loam, kind of nice. It's a good effect. And it's for each player, not for each opponent. And I think the other one is for each opponent. So this one you can do too.
I'm sure you do get Life from the Loam in the pre-con, and I love to see more Life from the Loaming happening.
Oh, Life in the Loam is a joy.
Dredge was a good mechanic that they should reintroduce. It's fine.
And was never problematic either.
Never, ever problematic.
What's someone asked what Simic does. Well,
Win.
what Simic does is it draws the most cards, plays the most land, has the best counter spells, and the best creatures, and the best removal. Except for creatures. It's not good at removing creatures, but it can destroy anything else, counter anything, draw the most cards, play the most land. Go tons of combos, one of the most combo-y colors for sure. In other words, it plays the best and the most Magic. And most of its effects reward you for playing Magic by letting you play even more Magic.
Yeah. Play a land, draw a card. When you draw a card, play an additional land or some bullshit.
Oh yeah, it also does 1/1 tokens, but that shit sucks and is boring.
Yes. And it's one of the only game changer commanders with with Kinrin.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, the Bonder prodigy, no less.
Yeah.
And we're bonding with prodigies over here.
Whoa.
Anyway, T-Vol's judging us. Whenever one or more cards leave your graveyard, choose one that hasn't been chosen this turn. Draw a card. Yes. Create a treasure. Ooh. Or a zombie druid. All right. T-Vol's judgment's great. Hey, speaking of cards that go into budget CDC easily. Or Muldrotha or something.
The card, like if you're delving, like the card next to it, you get those 3 things and then your spell.
It says 1 or more. So each instance of delve is only going to get you one of these.
1 or more.
It's not per card. Yeah. But if you do them one at a time, you get all of them. And let's be honest, what you really want is drawing a card and maybe a treasure.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's nice.
There are better ways to make a black zombie token.
Yeah. Look, you got to work for this one a little bit, but you're not paying mana to do it directly, so I like it.
Damn, another beefy boy. 8 mana.
Big. Colossal Grave Reaper. When it enters or attacks, mill 3. Whenever one or more creature cards put into your graveyard from your library, put one of them onto the battlefield. Oh, just out there, huh? Yep, that's good.
Sick. You put him with Abyssal Harvester. Your guy goes into the graveyard, you copy him with Abyssal, and then pop him back out with Colossal Grave Reaver.
Mm-hmm.
Or, you could also just entomb him and then put him out.
Well, it's true. I mean, you could always do that. You could do that with every creature.
Well, yeah, but he just puts himself out for free because he's just.
Well, no, he doesn't. He doesn't put himself out because his text isn't going to work in the graveyard. It's only going to work on the battlefield. But he's cool, and I like him.
Yeah, he's beefy. If you're running Golgari, that's somebody to put right at the top.
He's like most of an engine just himself.
And he's a 7/6 flyer. That's never a bad time.
Yeah, and technically he costs 8, but in the type of deck that would be playing him, you're probably putting him out for 1 or 2. Anyway, all right. Colossal Grave Reaper. Just remember that guy's name. Will of the Sultai. Choose 1. If you control a commander, you may choose both. It costs 5 and it's a sorcery. I don't like it already.
Uh-oh.
And you're invoking the name of my favorite wedge. Target player mills 3. Return all lands from your graveyard to the battlefield tapped. Okay, I'm listening.
Glarb is
Put X1/1 counters on target creature. X number of lands you control against trample until end of turn. Okay, so target creature gets 14/14 and trample, but only for 1 turn. And also you blast all your lands out. This is a more expensive version of all of those effects. They typically cost 4, I think, for put all your lands out. But this thing does 2 things. I don't like it. Good try. It's like almost really cool, but there's cheaper ways and better ways to do the first one, and the second one isn't that good. And it's a sorcery. Still a good try. I don't think they could have made it much better, otherwise it would have blown up standard. Welcome the Dead. Draw 2, then discard a card, and you lose 2 life. Create X, 2 black zombie, where X is the number of cards are put into your graveyard from your hand or library this turn. Also flashback.
Oh, and real quick, HeyWoah, they're not protecting standard players from Will of Sultai because that is a commander-only card.
Oh, okay. So they just fucked up.
They just made a bad card.
It's not bad. It's just not as good as most of the other ones that do what it does. I don't like Welcome Dad.
No.
It's good.
Yeah.
Try to discard X. It's a lot of hoopla.
I mean, if you mill yourself for 10, you make 10 2/2 zombies. That's pretty cool, right?
Yeah.
Cool art too. I rather like the art. Diviner of Mist. 4/5 flying for 5. Whenever this creature attacks, mill 4, you may cast an instant sorcery, mana value 4 or less, without paying.
Ooh.
If it would be put into your graveyard, exile it instead. This is good. It's pretty cheap, all things considered. Instants and sorceries that cost 4 or less are typically just removal, right? Or card draw or something, and that's great to do. I don't like to exile my stuff in Commander. I like to put it back in my hand to be able to cast it another 14 times in a row. But Diviner and Mist, pretty good. Has to attack first, obviously, so it can't be too good.
This next one is gnarly. I saw some people talking about that this morning, actually.
Steward of the
Second paragraph,
Harvest.
scary stuff.
Milady. 3/4. When this creature enters, exile up to 3 target land cards from your graveyard. Creatures you control have all activated abilities of all land cards exiled to this creature. Oh, funny. Funny. Well, look, I have 11 strip mines. Or whatever.
Exactly. Or 11 mazes of Nith. So you're
It's
untapping everything. It's a free untap.
Okay, so it's only activated abilities. So we can't exile Eye of Ugin and then have like its text on 10 of them so that your Eldrazi costs 20 less. So we can't do something like that. We can't do some silliness. But we can make 1,000,000 strip mines, which is funny. Or a bunch of Maze of Iths or something like that. What's the good combo with this though? Like I can think of a whole bunch of lands.
Any creature that wants to tap, and then you just untap it for free on combat.
Yeah, I mean, you can be almost kind of immune to creatures that don't have hexproof or shroud, but I'm like, what's the crazy combo here? You could make them all fetch lands or something. You could.
Would you be able to give everyone like all the tap to make an Urza construct from Urza's Saga?
Yeah, but that's still pretty expensive. You could just get like a whole bunch of Gaia's Cradles or Sarah's Sanctums or Urborgs, right? And produce.
It's true.
Like 11 billion mana.
Don't exile Urborg with this.
I mean, Cabal. I meant Cabal.
I
meant Cabal coffers.
Yeah. Uh-oh.
So what you do Urborg, Cabal coffers, right? And then the third land is Dark Depths.
The problem with Dark Depths, though, is it only has the activated ability. It doesn't have the thing that makes it do the thing.
Yeah, so you just have your Dark Depths. You find a way to get it back, and then you just turbo out one Mar-a-Lago, and you go, all right, that's all I got. Scoop.
Turbo out a Mar-a-Lago. Some dude playing golf on top of Dark Depths.
Yeah, Gaia's Cradle. I'll go get my Gaia's Cradle out of my bulk rare shoebox under my desk.
Yeah,
cool.
I got it propping up a TV stand somewhere. Yeah, so in my head, it's like all your lands are strip mines, all your lands are Gaia's Cradles to produce infinite, well, not infinite mana, but there's got to be some like stupid ass like I win kind of combo here that I'm not seeing.
And you have to get these lands in the graveyard.
Well, that's not too terribly hard, or rather, how hard it is directly proportional to how good it is. Like, we'll figure out how to do it if it's that good, you know.
This lady reminds me of she's as interesting as that elf from Brothers War that made all lands basic lands, including the ones in your deck.
That one's kind of interesting.
Yeah, well, they're both like, oh, I wonder, and then I'm gonna completely forget about this card in a month.
Like rampant growth for Urborg is kind of cool though. I think I like the other one better.
Absolutely, rampant growth for Urborg's kind of cool. The problem is she's 4 mana.
Yeah, and unless she's exactly out, the rest of the thing kind of doesn't work, right? It's cooler if, yeah. Anyway, she's interesting. I'm sure somebody's going to come up with a weird interaction between 3 different lands that causes you to win, or
Oh yeah, they have started. So
get infinity or whatever. For instance, if you exile Guy's Cradle and what's the other one? Deserted something, desolate. No, not desolate lighthouse. Deserted temple, I think. The one where it's pay 1, untap target land.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
Or you could do like put Kessig Wolf Run in there, and then you could just tap all your other creatures to make one creature just fucking huge.
Sure, yeah.
Trample through.
Land that produces squirrels.
Yeah.
Floral
Think of
Evoker.
every goofy land ever.
Whenever a land you control enters, put a 1 counter on this creature, discard a creature, return target land card from your graveyard to the battlefield tapped.
Ugh.
Weird, okay. They started writing Survival of the Fittest, and then they're like, oh wait, we can't write that. We gotta write write something else. That's on the list. We gotta do something else, and they chose this. I don't like it. You could play him in like 6 or something like that, I guess, but
Plaza of Heroes would be a good one with Steward of the Harvest.
Plaza.
I kind of like him in Myco Tyrant, just so that you can shuffle a creature in to get a land back. Well, no, fuck, because it's land on the field, so you don't even really want lands on the field. You want them in your hand because you get the dredge lands back.
Yeah.
Actually, this guy sucks. Never mind, I decided.
This shit's whack.
Using in my one deck. He's out.
Bone Karen Butcha. 4/4 for 4.
Oh.
Mobilize. Whenever this creature attacks. Oh yeah, that's the make funny red men who attack. Attacking tokens you control have death touch. Cool. That's cool. Cool art too. Looking kind of Indian god, you know.
Very Shiva.
Well, maybe. I don't know. He's kind of cool.
Yeah, I mean, he's neat.
Oh, Reclamation.
Heritage Reclamation.
Actually, a good card.
Destroy artifact, enchantment, or exile 1 target card from a graveyard dark card. Is this a direct upgrade from the other one for 2 that does the same thing except it doesn't draw you a card? What's the...
I mean, there's 100 cards that do the destroy artifact.
I think it's
destroy
called
enchantment,
Return to Nature. I want to say it's Return to Nature, but I could be wrong.
Let's try it. Let's see. Return to Nature.
It is Return to Nature. Destroy target artifact, enchantment, or exile target card from a graveyard. And so this one does the same thing, except it draws you the card, same cost, both instants.
Literally 1,000 times better just by adding a draw card.
All right.
Ooh.
If you're playing Return to Nature, get yourself a fork and just push it down the garbage disposal. Put Heritage Reclamation in there.
Return to Nature, more like Return to Bulk Bin. than your local
Return to
LGS.
Garbage Can. War Effort. Creatures control get 1/0. Whenever you attack, create a thing. Sack it at the beginning. Okay. It's whenever you attack. It's not whenever a creature attacks. So it's not per. It's just one of them.
Seems kind of bad.
Trash. Monastery Messenger.
Another possible good card here, Monastery Messenger.
This is neat. They have a few of these, like a whole sweep of them, where it's 3 of the colors or 6 total, if it's not in those colors. Glarb likes that because technically the mana value is 6. So you can play it from the top even if it's for 3. Flying Vigilance, when it enters, put up to 1 target non-creature, non-land card from your graveyard on top of your library. You know what a non-creature, non-land card is? Counterspell or Swords to Plowshares. And this is at common. And it also has Vigilance as 2/3. All right. Yeah, Monastery Mentor. Put Counterspell back on top of my library. That sounds... I see that happening a lot in the future.
Pretty slick in an artifact deck, too.
Yeah. Put One Ring back on top after it got countered. Seems all right.
Ain't nobody countering that.
I would. I would tap 1 blue to annul that. River Wheel Sweep. Tap target creature, put 3 stun counters on it, exile top 2 cards of your library, choose one of them until end of turn you can play that. Trash. What an awful card. Doesn't even, you have to pay 3. It doesn't even kill the creature. It doesn't even exile it. It just taps it. And then it infects Jeskai with the mono red disease of exiling cards. You can play them for 1 turn. Bro,
does anyone actually do that mechanic?
You're in blue and white. You don't need the wheelchair mechanic of red's temporary card draw stuff. Don't become infested with that. Gross. Embarrassing.
No, stun's fine. It's the exile off the top shit that. Ugh.
Exile off the top.
Sorcery speed. I just assumed it was
God, it is sorcery.
Yeah, it's a sorcerer. It's so shit. What? Somebody made this card as a bet. Like, what's the worst Jeskai card we could ever make? No, the exile you can cast him this turn is extremely strong in 1v1. It's just like super shit in Commander, that's all. Unless you're comboing off. It's like a combo mechanic. Host of the Heifer. 2/2 for 4. This creature enters a 2/1/1s on it. Whenever this creature or another creature you control dies, if it had counters on it, put them on something else. Cool. What I like about this is it's this creature or another creature. So it's an Ozolith for 4, which is not good. But there aren't a lot of Ozolith effects, so you gotta do what you gotta do.
It's a backup Ozolith.
Yeah.
If you're in the market for such things.
It's the worst backup Ozolith you've ever seen, but there didn't used to be any of them. So now there's this is like the 3rd one they've made, I think, after that one commander. And they're both the other 2 are on Golgari.
I'm gonna read Japanese for you real quick. This one's called Clarion Conqueror.
Yeah, Kuri-cha.
Creature, dragon, flying. Activated abilities of artifacts, creatures, and planeswalkers cannot be activated.
Nice. What a great stacks creature. Splashable
Yeah,
too.
like
That
weenie dragon.
Splashable is really important for stacks creatures as well. Only 1 white mana needed.
3/3 flyer.
3/3 flyer can kill people. Giving stacks creatures 3 power is almost a mercy, just so the person you're stopping from being able to play Magic will at least die a little faster, be put out of their misery. Yeah, good card. Dragoonologist.
That Duolingo's working.
1/3 for 3. When this creature enters, look at the top 6. You may reveal an instant sorcery or Dagron. Put in your hand, put the rest on the bottom. Untap dragons you control have hexproof. Oh, that's actually very good. Yeah.
Man, thank goodness for that last sentence.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. I don't like revealing the card that I have to put into my hand. I don't like giving that information away. So I hate this card. And also, when do people remove your guy the moment it attacks anyway? So I don't know.
Sure.
We'll see. Perhaps, I mean, you get yourself a Vigilance Dragon, and now we're talking, right? So there's that. I imagine it'll probably see play if there is such a blue X Dragon thing, maybe. But I don't like it. Coordinated Maneuver. Instant. Either deals damage equal number of creatures controlled to target creature, planeswalker, or destroy target enchantment. Trash. Spectral Denial. Costs 1 less for each creature controlled, power 4 or greater, so it costs maybe 1 or 2 less, usually 0. Counter target spell unless the controller plays X. Trash. Garbaggio.
And I know it's bad, but I like it in Eshki a lot because she goes, she makes a lot of 4+ powers easily, and then you just play Teamer Battle Crier, and you're like, all right, cool, this costs nothing for me, and you, it's bad, but it's fun.
I mean, I like, in her deck, I like, what's it called?
Stubborn Denial?
Yeah, Stubborn Denial. because it costs 1 and it just says counter target spell, and then there's like a period at the end. It's not like unless they do whatever.
Yeah.
I love
This one's a
Stubborn.
worse.
She
This one's definitely a worse one, but it's fun to have 2. Why not, right?
Oh, this
she
is
works
a
very
weird
nicely
card.
with Stubborn now. Fang Keeper's Familiar.
It's not a oh.
This is a unique collection of.
This is a
things that happen.
lewd snake. Can we show this?
Whoa.
3/3 for 4 flash. Oh, is this Mystic Snake 2025? When this creature enters, choose 1, gain 3 life, surveil 3, or destroy an enchantment or counter target creature spell. It is. It's Mystic Snake 2025 version, which was first in Apocalypse, if I recall correctly, and it was a 2/2 for 4 with when it enters counter target spell. And that is kind of better than this one. It's only counter target creature spell, which is still kind of okay. Destroy an enchantment is useful for sure. Gain 3, surveil 3, maybe.
4 to do these things.
I mean, you're used to paying 4 to do that. That's what Snake does, and so that's why I'm comparing. It's fine. If you were already playing Mystic Snake and the one they reprinted that's way harder to cast from some Ravnica or whatever, if you're playing those, then this one is fun, and you might consider playing it too, just to triple up. But keeping 4 untapped is kind of rough, especially of every single one of these colors.
Now this next one, because there's going to be a bunch of these siege cards that are enchantments, and not because I want more of them, but wouldn't these siege cards have been an excellent opportunity to make a battle card? Didn't we make that type of card for this kind of crap?
No.
I think they.
Nothing is a good
Are
opportunity
we
to
just
make.
going to forget that battles happen?
Yes, nothing is a good opportunity for a battle card.
Made a whole card type to just not use it.
The best thing to do with the battle card type is not to do it, and the next best thing is not to do it again. I mean, look at this beautiful 3 mana enchantment. Nice, cheap. It's a hard card type to interact with. This would have been like 6 mana battle, flips into a 3/4.
Someone's asking what is a battle. Okay.
Ooh.
I'll let SJ describe them because he likes battles.
A battle. Yeah, there's something to them. They didn't do them great their first time.
No.
You cast this spell and you put this on someone else's battlefield, and it has a certain number of counters, and you get to swing at it like it's a planeswalker. Once you have knocked off all of the things, you get this permanent back. It flips over. There's some kind of effect on the back. And so, usually there's an effect when you cast it as well. So there's something to them.
It's like a sorcery.
It could be good.
It's a big sorcery that stays on the battlefield under an opponent's control, and they get to like block for it and kind of try to protect it from creatures attacking. And to incentivize them to do that, if they don't and someone kills it, it becomes a creature under the original caster's control.
And it's
that creature
a decent creature.
Well, commander-wise, the creature's terrible, and no one cares.
There's probably like 2 of them that are actually viable.
3 maybe, but only because it's a sorcery that has similar text to a better card, and you just want to run 2 of them. And that's there's a green X battle that has very similar but not as good text to Finale of Devastation. And it flips into some piece of shit that no one cares about.
There's the zombie one, and then there's the get 2 lands, flips into a guy that's technically also a land. Yeah, again, this is shit that if you wanted to try harder, you already have this type of card. But
just because it is a battle doesn't mean just because it's representing a battle doesn't mean it should be a battle card necessarily. But anyway, I'm very happy they didn't, because I hate battles and I like 3 mana enchantments. So here we are. The other cool thing about these is that notice they're 2 color, and it's like it's fighting for the inside. Every warrior is 2 wolves, right? And so you have Tamur, which is green, blue, red, and you have Sultai, which is green, blue, black. And so it takes the two middle colors that those two other 3-color ones are sharing, and it's like, okay, you got to choose a side with your green, blue. Are you going to splash black, or are you going to splash red? And then as I read this card, whenever you cast an instant or sorcery, you can mill 4 if you're Tamir. And if you're Sultai, you may play lands from your graveyard. And so which side are you choosing? You're choosing Sultai. Because the Tamir half is not
99 out of
great.
100 times.
Yeah. Just like real life. Got him.
Weird.
Yeah, or Tyrus, it's not a weird question. If you had just gotten back into Magic, like today, you wouldn't even know what battles are because they came out recently, everyone hated them, and none of them are used ever. So it's like a blip on the radar. Yeah, and it's a throwback to those earlier sieges, which I thought were really cool. I like the black one. You choose dragons or someone, and
warriors or cons.
Yeah, warriors or cons. Some of them were quite cool, and I rather liked that, where you would usually put it in your deck for only ever choosing the one side, but every once in a while your opponents are at 4 life and you choose the other side.
Cons always gets picked.
There's like Mirrodin Besieged, which is pretty cool in artifacts.
Mm-hmm.
Pick Mirrodin.
You don't know how playing lands from the graveyard works? It's the exact same thing as if it's in your hand. It's still just
as many lands as you can.
Yeah, it's still just 1 a turn unless something says otherwise. They still enter tapped if they have to, so on and so forth. So it's the same. Just comes from a different zone.
Of your hand.
Whirlwing Stormbrood. Flash flying, you may cast sorcery spells and dragon spells as though they had flash. Funny. Dynamic Soar. Sorcery. Put 3/1 counters on target creature control. Trash.
I sleep.
Disruptive Stormbrood. 3/3 for 5. When it enters, destroy artifact or enchantment. Oh, good. Hold on. Okay. Kind of nice. If you were playing something like Acidic Slime, this is almost that, although it doesn't have Death Touch and it can't target a land, but it's close. Petty Revenge. Destroy target creature power 3 or less. That's useful too. Both sides of this card are quite useful. Disruptive Stormbrood. This is like a super, if you're playing budget Golgari, this is just like a random ass good stuff you could just toss in and it does things. And then, we have, Opulent Palace, Sandstep Citadel, Nomad Out, the Frontier Bivouac, there we go. Whoa, the Bivouac. These cards are absolutely, positively horrible. But only since they came out with the Triomes. Before Triomes, these cards were just really bad, and you played them anyway sometimes in 3-color decks, maybe. But I'm sure people will play them probably. Dragon Brood's Relic. Tap an untapped creature control. Add 1 of any color for 2. It's a little more expensive than I'd like for that effect. Mm-hmm. Pay $1 million and every color. Sack it. Create a dragon. It has flying, lifelink, and when this token enters, deals 3 damage to any target. Activate only as a sorcery. Trash.
That's a lot of fucking mana for a 4/4 that does 3.
That's a whole lot of words. Too bad I'm not reading them.
I feel like a green player reads that first line, goes, "Oh, that's cool," and then just has a fucking like seizure reading that second paragraph and never pays attention to it.
I thought it was going to be like a Draco. I thought it was going to be like Draco. When I saw Flying Lifelink, I'm like, oh, it's going to be like the skeleton of Draco or something, but not quite.
Activate only as a sorcery, so it can't even pretend to be good.
What were they afraid of with this card?
Well, look, it doesn't need it. It doesn't need the tap, right? So technically, it only costs 7 and 1 of every color.
Jesus.
To make a 4/4. Man, I thought I was booming when Garth was tapping 6 whole mana for just a 5/5 fire breathing from beta. That's better than this thing.
Literally better.
Jesus.
Maybe it's a misprint. Maybe they meant to say create an 8/8 dragon creature token.
Something.
Embermouth Sentinel. 2/1 for 2. When this creature enters, you may search your library for a basic land, reveal it, put it on top. Ugh.
Trash.
Ugh.
Absolute garbaggio. If you have a dragon, though, you put it on the battlefield tapped instead.
Not even untapped?
So if you already have one of the, like, super expensive creature types out, then you get the ramp. Nice. Lion Weight.
GG's.
Look at this Mar. Lion Weight, huh? Sorcery. Ugh. Return target creature card from your graveyard to your hand, and then it deals damage equal to that card's power to target creature. Okay, so it's like sorcery speed, 3 mana removal.
Burn.
In the color that's used to instant speed, destroy target permanent. Without bells and whistles. Interesting. Okay, you know, it is funny though. To have like a Lion Weight, and then what's that other card up here where it's like discard a creature and then deal X damage equal to how big that creature is to something, and you keep like flopping this one big dude from your graveyard to your hand back and forth, just tossing him back and forth to kill stuff. Like, that's funny in my head, but I really don't like it. Damn, this would have been cool art for something else. Sagu Wilding. When he enters, you gain 3 life. Not good.
Sleep.
Search your library for basic land, reveal it, put it in your hand, and then shuffle. Yeah, this will get played.
In standard, yeah.
Yeah, this is like a standard card, you know, turn 1, pay a green.
Yeah, this is bushwhack the creature instead of the spell.
And it shuffles in, which is cool, which means you maintain always having 4 to draw.
You're ramping, and then
but then eventually
you ramp all of them.
Yeah, but the dragons are super bad. Like a 3/3 flyer for 5.
Hey, gain 3 life is huge in standard.
I was gonna say with omens, it's just they get shuffled back in. Do you ever have to play them as a creature?
No, you don't.
No.
So yeah, you just never play this as a creature. Then you just keep playing
And
as a.
you can't be decked. You can never get naturally decked. It just keeps shuffling. So the last 4 cards in your deck are just 4 Roost Seeks, and you just keep casting them.
Oh shit!
And it's common, which means in draft you'll see a lot of this. It's going to be really. This is actually very good in draft.
That's a good draft card.
Yeah.
Attuned Hunter. Whenever one or more cards leave your graveyard during your turn, put a 1 counter on it. Trash.
Sleep.
Venerated Storm Singer. Mobilize. Whenever this or another creature you control dies, do the aristocrats, except for 4. Trash.
Yeah,
Underfoot Underdogs. 1/2 for 3. When it enters, make a Gabo land. 1 tap, target creature you control power 2 or less can't be blocked this turn. Oh man, there's just a lot of those effects. I don't know that
How many goblins do we need with these words printed on them?
Yeah.
Yeah, this seems kind of nothing.
The Shock Brigade.
Yo.
1/3 for 2, menace and mobilize. All right.
Correct, Ordimandius. Correct.
Gain 3 for a 3/3 flyer on draft as a common as bonkers. I don't think it's bonkers, but attached to a Roost Seek.
Now we're bonkers.
In draft, this is real, like, and it's a common too. This is like one of the ways that you can make a 3-color in draft, and everything is just fine, right? Anyway, I like it in draft, but outside of it, no. Unrooted Ancestor. Flash, sack another creature, gains indestructible, tap it. Potentially really annoying to deal with sometimes in certain formats, but certainly none I play.
Not Commander.
Yeah.
Krumar Initiate. Pay X life, the creature endures X. Activate only as a sorcery. What's endure? Put X1 counters on it or create an XX white spirit creature token. Oh, neat. Okay, so it either gets big or makes a thing. Typically makes a thing, probably almost always, but still.
Huh.
It's X black tap, right? So that's a lot.
That's
finally
a lot,
Soul Conduit.
Yeah.
Or what's that what's that 6 mana magic mirror shit that you can only use on your upkeep, exchange life total?
Oh, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
It's an old ass card.
Yeah, it's super raw. I used to have 2 of them, and before they changed the rules, it was much better. Under super old Magic rules, and I mean really old, you didn't lose the game until the end of any phase. So if you're at 0 life, you only lose at the end of a phase. And so you would pay all your life on your upkeep, and then exchange life totals with your opponent, and then the phase would end and they would die. Mirror Universe, that's it. Cylon Supreme. Good pull. Mirror Universe.
It's a fun card.
Anyway, do that with Grumar. Desperate Measures, good art. And it's got the Mardu symbol in the background. Target creature gets +1, -1. When it dies, oh, so instant speed skull clamp. One shot.
Oh, shit.
Cool.
That rocks.
Yeah, so it's a one-time instant speed skull clamp. Cool. That's neat.
Man, Standard gonna love that.
Yeah. Now, you only draw the cards if it dies under your control. So if you kill an opponent's creature, it won't. But still. Yeah, Dragonstorm Draft is looking kind of juiced.
Yeah, that might be a fun. We might have to play that one. That might be fun. Some arena draft.
It looks like they want you to just pick a 3-color wedge and go nuts. And I remember Shards of Alara drafting. When everyone chooses 3-color combos, it's silly. Snowmelt Stag. 2/5 for 4 vigilance during your turn. It has, it's a 5/2 on your turn, a 2/5 on other people's turns. And if you want to pay 7, it can't be blocked.
7 mana?
Yeah.
Holy.
So it's a common vigilance 2/5. And now we're drafting, right? And then on your turn, oh, he's at 5, tap all my mana, you're dead, or whatever. I don't know. Maybe something.
Cope.
Oh, Zurgo's back. Let's go, Zurgo.
He's singing.
The boy. Thunder's Decree. 2/4 for 3. Mobilize you. During your end step, warrior tokens you control have this token can't be sacrificed. The army grows as long as they can hear his voice.
Holy crap, Mobilize suddenly interesting?
Hear me, Mardu. Our freedom is only beginning.
I would totally try that deck.
And so now you scour for all the warrior tokens, technically, and now they can't be. Oh, cool. It's kind of good against Grave Pact. Oh, no, wait. It's actually the worst against Grave Pact.
You do like a Masquid Nexus, so every token that's made that needs to be sacrificed at end step is a warrior.
Well, hold on. How does this work? If you have to sacrifice a creature and stuff can't be sacrificed, I think you have to choose something that can be. So it would just be Zurgo dead.
Oh, no.
No way. But he's also a warrior. He cannot be sacrificed.
But it's warrior tokens.
It's warrior tokens, not warrior cards.
Cowards can't block, etc.
The token itself has the sacrifice clause. You sacrifice nothing. Yeah, normally, I'm just saying, like, if your opponent has a Grave Pact and he sacrifices 30 creatures and you have Zurgo and 29 tokens, I think you have to sacrifice Zurgo.
Yeah, because they can't be sacked.
I'm just wondering.
Blasphemous Edict is Zurgo's getting blasted.
Oh yeah, it is only during your end step. Okay, yeah. So the Grave Pact player would have to be smart and like wait till your end step and then sack something to Phyrexian Altar or whatever.
Oh, it is only in one step. Okay, I'm less.
And it's only in your end step, right? Not like an end step. Anyway, he's trash. It's sad.
Zurgo stay losing.
He's not even
Zurgo L.
He is not within 100 miles of good. He can't even see the horizon of what it means to be a good card, which is unfortunate.
Keep your
so that's my.
So funny. It's like everything Mardu got was really good except their new con, who is so bad.
Look, I'm sure there's 2 Zurgos. I think there are. I think everybody gets 2.
In every man, there are 2
cons.
Zurgos.
And Zurgo has like 5 cards. I don't think any of them are really good yet, but I still like him as a character because he's big and stupid and he yells a lot.
Trust me, SJ, I could take 2 Zurgos.
Like Zurgo bell ringer, anyone? Yeah, assault suit Zurgo. There you go. He just needs to. He had what? Did he have dash or something? What was his thing? It was like a 2/2 for 1 or dash for 2 or something. He had dashing.
Ooh.
We're almost to the new land cycle.
Yeah, Riling Dawnbreaker. Create the 2/2 soldier for 2 at sorcery speed. That's sort of like, not mobilize. What am I thinking of?
A token for 2
that
mana?
2 mana card from like Darksteel or whatever that made
sorcery.
2 soldiers. Flying Vigilance at the beginning of combat on your turn. Another target creature you control gets 1/0. It's okay. Raise the alarm.
Man.
That's the one. Yeah.
That is such a white card.
I mean, the whole cycle of these omens are commons, so there's going to be a lot of like 3-4 flyers for 5 that have some other card stapled to them.
You will commonly see Riling Dawnbreaker in the trash.
Yeah. New Way Forward, 5 mana instant.
Oh, good card detected.
The next time a source of your choice to deal damage to you this turn, prevent it. When damage is prevented this way, New Way Forward deals that much damage to that source's controller, and you draw that many cards. Oh, we got another comeuppance style effect.
Yeah.
This one is a concern. I saw this one before. This one's a concern. Because when your opponent plays Craterhoof and swings for 200, and you cast New Way Forward, and you prevent 200 damage, it's not a May. You have to draw those cards. So you will draw 200 and lose the game anyway from decking yourself.
Just have 9 lives on the field, and you won't technically lose at that instant.
Just have Words of Wind, and then pay about 112. And then you can bounce all those permanents instead of draw cards.
So this is a weird question. If it has to be something that is doing damage to you to be like a valid target, right?
Yeah.
Okay,
Yes.
so you couldn't like get New Way Forward and then deflecting palm the return or like the targeting of this to New Way Forward so it does no damage and nothing happens.
I thought you were asking something else. Notice how it doesn't target. It says a source of your choice.
Oh shit, you're right.
So you can't actually like deflecting swat this, for instance, because you're just choosing a source. And
targeting it. Okay.
If for some reason you need to get this out of your hand, you can just cast it and then choose a source like that forest. And it doesn't matter if it won't do damage because, look, the next time it would, if it would, then do all this. So it kind of sets up a replacement effect.
Okay.
You actually draw the game in 1v1 because they take the damage as well. Yeah, right? So...
Oh, yeah, they would take...
So if they do in 1v1, they take 100 damage and lose, and you deck yourself by drawing cards and lose. And so you actually simultaneously lose for 2 different reasons. And so I think it is a draw.
Would the damage being dealt happen before you draw cards?
Yes, but the spell has to finish resolving before state-based effects are checked. And one of the things that are checked are whether a player should be losing the game.
True.
So you would draw the game, yeah. It's just like
Now,
dealing 1,000 to everyone, right?
This is a great card for guys swinging at you with an 8/8. Okay, prevent, draw 8 cards. You're having a great time.
Yeah, in cases that don't include hundreds of damage, then New Way Forward is like such a blowout. You know, somebody swings for 9 with their demon, and you like prevent it. And they take 9, and you draw 9 cards, and now you win the game. But in the silly situations, it can potentially kill you and an opponent, and then the other 2 people at the table are like, all right, we got a 1v1 now.
My Devilish Valet is going to swing for 16,000.
Yeah, well, Jumbo Cactar, you know, and you're like, New Way
yeah,
Forward, I got
him.
him.
Counter, we got him.
Oh, fuck.
We did it, Reddit. Man, fuck that card. I'm not looking forward to the future where that card exists.
I'm sad that it's so stupid. New Way Forward, you're loving this for a prevent damage commander. What's a prevent damage commander?
Not much. What's
is there some like Jeskai legend that's like if you would prevent damage, prevent twice that much or something like that? Is there any kind of reclaim effect? Like there's cards in Yu-Gi-Oh! That if you hit me with 3,000 and I have a card to cancel it, with another one I can reclaim and add it to your life. Does that... Yeah. You just mean like gain that much life instead. Yeah. There's cards that do that. Like gain life equal to the life you've lost this turn. I'm thinking of... there's a little 1/1 for 1 white creature that used to go in Tin Fin's goofy-ass combo deck involving Grizzlebrand back in the day. And I think there's an artifact that does it too. A black-white artifact that I think you have to sacrifice. Yeah, Children of Corliss is the creature. That's some design space. Descendant of Storms. Whenever this creature attacks, you pay 2. If you do, endure 1. That's good. Like it's a 2/1 for 1. You play this on turn 1. You swing for turn 2. If you have no other play, you pay 2. You get a token. It's like a little tiny army in a can that can start out turn 1. In 1v1, this is super sick.
Mm-hmm.
Super nice.
Not bad, not bad.
Delkovan Pack Beasts.
Delkovian Pack Beasts. 0/4 for 3 vigilance. Mobilize.
You're swinging with an 0/4.
Ofer. It's some kind of ofer.
But you get 3 tokens for doing it.
That all die.
True.
Yeah.
And it's really cool.
So it's like kind of like a 3/4 vigilance for 3, right?
3 in draft.
Or it's kind of like a 3/4, kind of like a 3/7, but not really. It's like something like that. Anyway, see in draft.
Yeah. It's a draft card that you draw, and then you go, "Man, I wish I didn't draft that." And then you put it in
No,
your
it goes wide. That going wide's good. Perenniation. Now we're talking. This art sucks, but the card.
Art's it's interesting at least.
It's fine. It's Abzan. The art can suck.
Yeah. Oof. Pay 6 sorcerer. Return target permanent card from your graveyard to the battlefield with a hexproof and indestructible counter on it. Okay. I know your mind is a whir right now, thinking about the most ridiculous permanent. Wouldn't it be cool if such and such permanent had a hexproof indestructible counter on it? The answer is yes. It would be cool if Omniscience had a hexproof and indestructible. or whatever the fuck, right? Privileged position.
It's just target permanent. Oh man.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Finally, my birds of paradise can have hexproof and indestructible.
Yeah, perhaps even a creature. I was thinking of
yeah, put Smothering Tithe back out. Hexproof indestructible.
Oh.
My One Ring's back, baby.
Smothering Tithe, hexproof, yeah. Hexproof indestructible. Anyway, 6 is a lot. And it's a sorcery. So I feel it costs an appropriate amount for the stupid ass shit that you're thinking about using it for. And I want you to know that you are right to think about doing that, and you should try to do it. Whatever it is you're thinking of right now. I like Nevinyrral's disc. That's a good one.
You could bring back
Green
Cabal
Fire
Coffer with hexproof indestructible.
You can do fun stuff with this in the Ozolith, moving around those counters to things you want.
Mm-hmm.
All right, the new land cycle. Strap in.
Enters tapped unless you control an island or a swamp, but it doesn't have a type, so you can't fetch for it. Chill. Untapped, essentially, and add a green. Pay 4, Surveil 2. That's too much.
4 mana for
only
fancy scry?
in the most do-nothing ass Drago style blue-green, maybe, but
if it was green, I would tap to Surveil 2. Anything more than 1 green, I'm pass.
I would, considering you have to tap the land as well, right? So really, you're tapping 5. That's not okay.
It's not okay. Stop it. Get some help.
Stop it. Get some help. Great Irration City. Same thing except Forest or Plains. Exile a creature card from your graveyard. Create a 1/1 white spirit token for 3. No.
I want there's some.
No, I want to.
ass
I want to
looking ones.
reanimate my creatures. I don't want to exile them, make a
hold on.
1/1 spirit. Get into my face. I liked this card better when it was the Orzhov land from Ravnica 2 or whatever.
What was it?
It's not even. Yeah, it's the only spirit 1/1 white spirit token I've seen that doesn't have flying. Also, it's a walking.
They had a bunch of those in
it's a walking
Kamigawa.
spirit token. Gross.
Neon Dynasty.
Why is this a rare? Trash. All right. Quarry Mountain Monastery. Exile top card of your library until your next turn. You may play it
Got 'em.
for 5 total. Trash.
Fucking
And then
garbage.
And then we get to Mistrise Village, which is already $30 for pre-order. Enters tapped unless you control mountain or forest. Adds a blue. Pay a blue and tap. Next spell you cast this turn can't be countered.
Cavern of Souls at home.
Cavern of Souls for every card type. Enchantment,
everything.
sorcery, instant, what a battle, even whatever you don't want.
How did they put these two cards next to each other and go, yeah, it needs 4 mana to exile the top of your deck. Oh, but 1 blue, uncounterable, any permanent. Or any spell, not even a
any
permanent.
spell.
That's fucking outrageous.
They were just like,
oh, 4
Yeah,
mana to
man.
Surveil too. Surveil's broken.
How the mighty have fallen. I remember we were playing with Boseiju, whose shelters all coming in tapped, pay 2 life and tap it for a colorless to make only an instant or sorcery uncounterable. Now, any spell taps for a blue.
Like all of these should have matched each other, where the extra ability
Yeah,
is
these other colors are painfully awful compared to Mistrise Village.
1 green,
the
1
fucking
red, 1
green
black.
one. The green one's still getting me. Fucking 5. Actually, the green and the red one. 5
The red
mana?
one's the worst. You're gonna tap 5. What mana are you
a
gonna spend to
single
play the
M-
fucking spell?
Well, it's on your
single
next until the end
impulse.
of your next turn, so you got to wait a whole turn, and then you'll have drawn 1
Yeah.
card, maybe.
Oh,
Embarrassing.
shit.
What's
Oh,
the white
shit,
one?
Trev. I'm sure the white one will be great.
I'm sure it'll make a 1/1 token. Whenever
I
you
saw it make
attack
2
this turn,
1/1s.
create 2 1/1s that are tapped or attacking, and then they die. It's
Oh my god, you have to
trash.
pay for mobilize?
Oh
Holy
shit, the
shit.
value.
How did they
Holy
fuck
shit,
these
this card sucks ass.
You know, if they just made the blue one bad, then they would all be trash. We wouldn't be
Yeah,
complaining.
if it was blue and 3, then we wouldn't even be talking about it.
Yeah.
What
So really, their intent was
They
to make
fucked up the
a
blue
cycle of awful rare lands that suck, and they just accidentally made the blue one go directly
every
into
blue
all of
ever.
my decks. Yeah. Perfect.
What the fuck?
Well, cheer up, Abzan mages, because here's Severance Priest. A new auto-include, in my opinion, in Abzan. 3/3 for 3 Death Touch. Gene Cleric. When this creature enters, target opponent reveals their hand. You may choose a non-land card from it, exile it.
Little distress.
When this creature leaves the battlefield, they get some shitty creature or whatever. Who cares? That may be big if the spell you exiled was big, but it's...
Big if true.
Yeah. Hey, you can have a 7/7 with no abilities if I just got to exile your Tooth and Nail. I'm very okay with that.
Yeah.
Severance Priest is so good, you don't even... It's not a cast trigger. You can reanimate it and get this. You can flicker it and get
You're
this.
blinking him.
It has Death Touch, so you could just trade and kill it, and then it goes to the graveyard for you to reanimate. The card's so good. And nobody does like single target discard in Commander, and I think they should a little more. It's actually pretty good.
You need to be running single target removal. Stop being a degenerate.
And then,
And
Mystic Monastery.
Monastery's lost.
Mhm.
Go back to your home.
Winter Night Stories. Draw 3, then discard 2 unless you discard a creature for 3. Harmonize. You may cast this card from your graveyard for its harmonized cost. You may tap a creature you control to reduce it by X or X's power, then X. Okay, so it's flashback with more steps. It's convoke flashback, kinda. Except power.
It's not going in any deck.
Yeah. I mean, specifically in a standard reanimator deck that is tuned to be a standard reanimator deck where like I'll draw 3, I'll discard a big creature, next turn reanimate it. You can harmonize the next one for 1 blue maybe. You know, you could run 4 of these in like a reanimator deck for standard, I think.
Yeah,
that's what they're trying to do.
The graveyard, it'll be great for him. But we already have demand answers, so I didn't know we were looking for another one. And you have the dog from the Silent Hill 3 dog ending with the spear.
Silent Hill 2, sir.
Yeah.
There's a dog ending in Silent Hill 3 in there? Oh, no, there's a UFO ending in Silent Hill 3.
I think that was also in Silent Hill 2.
There's 1 and 3 because it's a musical number. I remember it because they sang it at a AGDQ.
Oh, shit.
Fortress Kingard, 1/2 for 2. When it enters, it endures 1, which either makes a thing or puts a 1 counter on itself. Trash.
Bad art, bad card.
That being said, it's a common, you know, it creates 2 creatures for 1. It's actually kind of good in limited or whatever, but it's bad. Tempest Hawk.
Well, yeah, we Slime Against Humanity.
Yeah, whenever this creature deals combat damage to a player, you may search your library for a card named Tempest Hawk. I keep thinking of the old Cawblade, which was 1/1s for 2 that had the same effect, except I think it was when they enter, not when they dealt damage. Anyway, this is a worse version of that by a whole lot, and that can have any number of them. And they can hold on to little swords of fire and ice to all their heart's content.
Yeah,
maybe someone will try to do it.
$30 Thrumming Stone and get over it.
2 is a lot less, or 3 is a lot more than 2 for something like that. Now we get Milady.
The heat.
Okay,
Yes.
Eshki. Now we get Eshki Dragon Chan.
Both
and
Eshkis are so cool.
Her alternative art
love it.
is cooler, I think. But
yeah.
She's a cube, 4/4 for 4, like 4 on every side. Vigilance, Trample, Ward 1. That's 3 good keywords. Vigilance is underrated in Commander for sure. Ward 1 is at least something. It's not a lot, but good. At the beginning of combat on your turn, if you cast both a creature and a non-creature, draw a card and put 2 1/1 counters on her. She gets big quick.
I'm pogging. This
She
play magic, get stuff.
She instantly becomes a 6/6.
So good.
Because she's a creature spell, don't forget, right? So what you do is, I'm going to ponder and then cast Eshi, right? And that's, you've cast a creature and you've cast a non-creature. So on the turn you cast Eshki, all you need to do is cast an instant or sorcery, and she is already a 6/6 immediately. Like when she first moves to her first combat. That's sick. If you're trying to build an Eshki Dragon Chan deck itself, you are going to struggle. Because dividing your deck up between creatures and non-creatures perfectly, and then means casting all of the non-creature ones during your turn before your combat, it's going to get awkward. You're going to find that you run out of creatures and you stop drawing them. It's going to be hard to build, but when it works, you're going to feel like a fucking god because everything works perfectly with each other, you know? And it'll be sick.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, a bunch of random 1-cost red give creature haste spells. Cast her, cast that, then she's huge. She's got haste. She's swinging.
Yeah, I actually like I like 2 things as ideas for her. One is the various creatures that like Shrieking Drake, you know, you cast it for 1 and it returns creature to your hand, and so you just return itself. So for 1 blue, you just, technically I cast the creature, and you just do that every turn. And there's a few like red creatures for 1 that bounce themselves at the end of turn, and so you just do those. Like Reinforced Ronin is one of them. There's another.
Yeah, Reinforced Ronin.
There's one from like Kamigawa that does that too. And some stupid elephant with energy, although it stops doing it after 2. Anyway.
Prowess might like this deck as well.
Or things that are, things that like technically give you both. Somebody said adventure, yeah.
Yeah, adventure.
Like you cast the adventure half and then immediately cast the creature half, and now it's both of the things from 1 card. That's great, you know.
God, if only it had black, you could put Mosswood Dread Knight in there.
Mosswood Dread Knight, let's go.
Yeah, I'm very excited to play both Eshkis in many
Yeah.
different types of decks.
Eshki to me is cool because she is a deceptively difficult commander to build, I think. Like way harder than you would think. But when you get it, it's gonna be like a smooth engine, and she's gonna be sick.
Yeah, Jund and Teamer both have the same problem for me, where every time I make them, I'm like, this is fucking hard, because these both have so many cards I just want to have in a deck.
A lot of cheap artifacts would probably go in here too, or a cheap equipments. She would probably like
Stuff that bounces itself or returns itself to your hand. Buyback stuff, maybe. I don't know. There's a bunch of different ways you can go with it. You kind of want to keep it cheap. Ward 1 isn't enough to just leave her on her own. You're going to have to protect her. No. Maybe Ozolith to keep those counters.
And then she's got haste, and she's big.
There's also some counter stuff, too. You could just fill up your entire deck with, like, just fucking equipment, right? Because that's a non-creature spell. All right, we're winning, you know?
Yeah.
Or give her stuff like Berserk.
Sorry if it was already mentioned. How do enchantment or the equipment creatures work? Is that both?
No, they're creatures.
When you cast them, they are a creature spell. Yeah.
Okay.
It's not. Yeah, since it's creature or non-creature. Even though it's a creature plus other stuff, it wouldn't then be a non-creature, right?
Yeah,
it's kind of like a computer program.
Or enchantment, then you could be blasting it with enchantment creature spells.
Okay, gotcha.
Now this next card is the fuck this guy in particular.
Magmatic Hellkite, huh? Oh yeah, Mystic Speculation for 3, where you just I think it's what Scry 3, and cost a blue +2 to buyback. I want to say. I like Mystic Speculation. That's a good one.
There's so many 1 and 2 cost red-blue spells that would just love her. But you need those creatures.
All right, let's read about fuck you in particular, Hellkite. 4/5 for 4 flying. I like it already. When this creature enters, destroy target non-basic land opponent controls. Great. We should print more of this stuff.
More land destruction.
Yeah, but just non-basic, wasteland stuff. No need to
targeted non-basic, yeah.
Its controller searches their library for a basic. Oh, don't baby them.
Oh, wait.
Oh, with a stun counter on it, then shuffles. Oh, you're trying. Look, just have it destroy the fucking land. I know you're trying to not hurt people's feelings. Let me tell you, they weren't going to do anything fair with Gaia's Cradle anyway. They deserve it. They're asking for it. When I play Cabal Coffers, I'm asking for it.
Yeah, instead, you're going to get a tapped swamp.
I'll get a tapped snow-covered island with a stun counter on it. Anyway,
I like it.
Funny, I like it.
It's cool.
Yeah. Awaken the Honored Dead. Ooh, my colors. Destroy target non-land permanent. You love to see it. Sorcery speed, but only 3 is pretty good for target non-land permanent. Mill 3 cards like legit kind of bad. Unless you're in a certain type of deck, which a lot of Sultai is, to be fair, so fine. You may discard a card. When you do, return target creature or land from your graveyard to your hand. It's okay. Man, I like number 1. Look, how about this? Put to sleep the Honored Dead, alright? Black, green, blue, instant, destroy target non-land permanent, and just get rid of all this other stuff. How about that? Can we do that one instead?
Seems like a lot of work.
I mean, it's good. It's good and fine. I guess I want more generic. Sarkhan's Resolve. Oh, he's about to cut the head off a big Lizor. Instant for 2. Target creature gets big or destroy target creature flying. This is the cheapest version of this green common thing. Right? Giant growth or wing snag or wing snare or whatever it is. Yeah. For only 2 and an instant. Cool.
I was waiting for this to be a sorcery for whatever reason. I don't know why.
Yeah, you're used to seeing, though. This is kind of not, like, in this particular standard and or draft format, to destroy target creature with flying, that's a lot of creatures.
Oh, yeah.
That's a lot of creatures in this set. Backside of the TV, thanks for the big prime for 9 months. I appreciate it.
Some guy's gonna have drafted like a cool dragon, plays it, and you just smack it with Sarkon's Resolve, and he's like, all right, cool.
Off with his head. We back? Oh, nice. Serac Elusive Hunter.
I am Surak.
Serac Hunter evolved. 4/3 for 3. Can't be countered. Trample. Whenever a creature you control or a creature spell you control becomes the target of a spell or ability an opponent controls, draw a card. Oh, he's good. I like this guy.
Yeah, big neat.
Fuck off. Don't counter me. I'm big for my cost. And draw me cards when you fuck with my shit.
It's not bad. I think he's a 99.
Yeah, he's neat.
Serac is just killing you if your opponent plays Orcish Bowmasters. Oh no.
Oh shit, you're right.
It's not a May. Oh dear.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Yeah, you just take 40 and die, huh? Okay, well, hey, we gotta keep that one.
It wouldn't be the first time that Orcish Bowmaster accidentally kills the whole table.
Yeah, there was another one of those, wasn't there? Look.
Karn the Betrayer.
Keep that one in the memory banks. Runescale Storm Brood. Ooh, this one's only 4. The others were 5. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell or a Daggeron, it gets 2/0. It's kind of big. Chilling Screech. Instant. Counter target spell with mana value 2 or less. Okay, yeah. This is legitimately like a good card. Counter target spell with mana value 2 or less for 2. Splashable. It's like kind of... It almost reads counter target competitive spell. Like...
Yeah.
Because 90% of all, legacy cards cost 1 and 2. So it's kind of neat.
Yeah.
And it happens to be some kind of a
target
dragon.
mocks.
It's sort of like the red-blue version. If Rune Snag was... Or not Rune Snag. If Spell Snare was stapled onto a Monastery Mentor or something like that.
I like this one.
Yeah. It's kind of cool.
Oh boy.
I would play with it.
Big card incoming.
Oh boy, oh boy. Dragon Backshot Assault. 6 mana for an enchantment in Temur. When this enchantment enters, it kills all the Field of the Dead tokens and probably some other stuff. But nothing big. Whenever a land you control enters, make a 4/4 flying dragon.
Hello?
Rampaging Baloths, BTFO. You are no longer allowed in the club. Landfall 4/4 no abilities. How about 4/4 flyers? And
HR?
Yeah, hello, human resources. Yeah, Dragonback Assault. This shit's awesome. It costs the same amount, 6, as Rampaging Baloths, and it's way better. And you can't Swords to Plowshares this one. You're gonna have to find a way to kill the enchantment. Yeah, I love it. It's great.
Have some creatures have haste on the board, and then play one of those green spells we just talked about that's like, oh, bring all your lands back from your graveyard. Oops, here's 6 4/4s with haste.
Yep.
Yeah,
kind of nice with it.
This set is so much fun, Commander.
Yeah, and dude, the art's sick too. Look at this. This is cool.
Yeah, that's sick.
All right, Dragonback Assault.
There's an alternate art.
We gotta remember Dragonback Assault for the old Temur. And then this one's for me. No, I don't think anyone cares about this card except me, but I love Auroral Procession. This card is so good. Regrowth at they finally gave us just regrowth at instant speed.
For 2 mana.
And it's not target. It's not target creature card. It's not target creature or land. It's not permanent. Fuck off. It's any card. Give me that goddamn mana drain back at instant speed. Auroral Procession, absolutely based. Holy.
Oh no.
It's so good. It doesn't exile itself. Fuck off. So good.
I've got one criticism of Auroral Procession, which is that it's a Simic card and it doesn't also draw you a card somehow.
Yeah, or play extra land from hand.
Or yeah, or just like go like it doesn't say like return to a creature card from your graveyard. Now play a land for free. You can play from outside the game. Who cares? Like
Return
This
it.
is
use it
already
to use some
beyond the
McNuggets.
limits of how cheap this effect should be for instant. So the fact that it's cheating on that, I'll give it a pass. And I will be casting this to get Consecrated Sphinx back. So technically, it is drawing a card.
Oh boy.
No, I'm
No,
kidding.
bad
It's
news,
all.
Dragonback
I'm kidding.
Assault's variant
It's
is
always
trash.
Fierce Guardianship.
no.
I found Dragonback Assault's variant.
What's it look like?
Is it
no
good?
good. Nope.
Oh, okay. Well, that's fine. This one looks cool
Ew.
anyway.
Yeah, it is boring Etsy art. It's in wide gaming.
It is just God. The more I look at these, the more I hate those ones that just look like someone spilt a like permanent marker on the bottom half.
Oh, it's one of the black ink was spilled all over the card ones. Yeah, that's dumb. Unfortunate. Oh well.
Standard frame for me, I guess.
Maybe it's got a standard like
Not
borderless, you know, the borderless one. I'll do that. Anyway, Auroral Procession, it's great. I'm getting 3 copies. They're going in everything. I'm so pleased.
True.
$45 pre-order.
If I was playing standard, I would be playing 4 of these in the main deck and getting back my counter spells with them.
Ooh.
There's also your PSA to run Soul Guide Lantern for Grave Hate. Yeah, I like Soul Guide Lantern, and I like Ghost Vacuum. Those are my 2, like, 1 mana artifact, random Grave Hate stuff. Those are my top 2 at the moment. For Commander,
Spilled
anyway.
Ink is much worse.
What's
than a
worse, Spilled Ink or a
non-full art
basic non-full art land player? Oh, Spilled Ink for sure. Yeah, I concur. Because
a non-basic full art or non-full art version, you could have the retro frame, which look amazing.
yeah, with the
Especially
what
with
is it?
foil.
Innistrad Remastered retro frame. You could
Yeah.
go back in time and get yourself some Odyssey Plains with that white cloaked figure and the lightning in the
Do some
background
Urza
underneath the
Saga
tree.
lands.
Get that Invasion Island done by John Avon, a John Avon All-Star. You could play some beta lands, you know.
Oh, here
There's
you go.
some
Talk about
prime-
John Avon again.
There's some prime lands. You could get your Urza's Saga Mountains. That's also a John Avon All-Star.
John Avon apologist.
Those
over
are
here.
actually way better than the
the last 9 full
absolute
arts.
welfare full art, most recent set kind of full arts that they've been doing. In
The
every
Aether
set.
Drift with the steering wheel.
With the fucking steering wheel and
but-
Chandra running over a loot. Yeah. Yeah,
Oh.
Onslaught foil basic go super hard. There's
True.
some really good Onslaught and Invasion Forest as well.
Mhm.
Anyway, Spilled Ink is worse. The cis
Sig-
big ceremony. I've read that manga.
Oh,
Triple black, legendary enchantment. Creature spells you cast cost 2 less to cast. I like it.
Ooh.
Whenever a creature you control enters, if you cast it, destroy it. Then create a 2/2 black zombie druid creature token. I love this card. So this
one's
reminds
silly
me.
and fun.
This reminds me of another card they printed a while ago. I think it costs 2, and it's
What a weird card.
creatures cost 2 less to cast, but they all get -1/-1.
Oh, what is that called? It's the one with
It's
the
not-
zombies on it.
It's not Blood Funnel. It's a different one, but it's like cool.
Blood.
Heartless Summoning. That's it. Yeah.
Yeah,
That
it's got
card
the
is
ones-
sick.
The gormless looking zombie on the front of it.
Yeah.
Saying the word blood funnel has made my stomach hurt.
I've got a blood funnel for you right here.
Go ahead, look it up. What does Blood Fun? Hold on. Blood Fun. Non-creature spells you
Blood
play
Fun.
cost 2 less to play. Whenever you play a non-creature spell, counter it unless you sacrifice a creature. That's what it was. Okay. Okay. That's what that one
Boots in
was.
Chat.
Anyway, the Cis Big Ceremony. This card is sweet. I like it for creatures that have enters and death triggers. So you cast a creature for really cheap. It enters and does something. It dies and does something, and you keep it to do zombie. That's awesome. It's cool for, I mean, like Mr. Poop.
Mr. Poop.
The evolution monster. It's good for indestructible creatures because it doesn't say if you do. So you cast the thing, it doesn't get destroyed, and you get the zombie anyway. That's kind of neat.
You have a Darksteel Citadel out, and your artifact creatures are indestructible.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, we finally broke Protean Hulk. We finally found a way.
Finally.
Yeah.
God damn.
I see they made it a legendary enchantment, which to me I'm sad because they knew what we would do. we would play 2 and then copy enchantment and then copy permanent, and then we would start casting indestructible Ulamog for 0. And by we I mean me. But anyway, hey, all right, it's cool. I think this is like a fun build around me idea.
God damn, look at this next one.
This next card is
ass boy. God damn.
the card.
Look at that
damn boy.
Short of Eshki herself, this is the card I'm the most excited for.
That's a big ass boy.
I think like ever, almost. This card is so fucking good. I love this card.
Big card.
Okay, so we got a Mournfang Rider, 4/3 for 3 during your turn. Orc Ranger. Ranger? During your turn, spells you cast cost 1 less to cast for each creature you control, power 4 greater. What? Okay.
This card.
Log has entered the chat.
I am so mad that this isn't a legend for some reason, because I want this as a commander. Please.
Oh,
that
this
would
would be a
so
sick commander.
sick.
It'd be like an inside out, what's his name? The Tamir guy who gets counters pro white and black and makes everything cost less for however bigness he has.
Animar?
Yeah, Animar. It's sort of like a go wide Animar, kinda. Anyway, this guy is cool. My regret is that it can't be a commander and it just has to chill inside a deck as like the coolest card in that deck. Like a secret commander kind of thing.
My one criticism of this one is it has a really shit alt art that's ink and also looks worse.
I think
luckily this art slaps.
That might just be how the set is, I think
so.
It's going to be like Ixalan. Well, I guess nothing's worse than Ixalan, I don't think, where all the alternative arts were so ugly.
Those fucking dinosaurs.
The roaming throne that was just some weird face. Yeah.
Hey, you leave that one alone.
Hold on.
You leave him be.
Trash.
You leave that one be.
I wouldn't even play it if I pulled it.
I do. Fuck, I got so many decks that want roaming thrones. Are you crazy?
A Timir Battlecrier will go great. If you have a Tyranid Precon, just slap that guy right in there.
Yeah. It even has, they both start with T. It's easy. It's meant to be.
Yeah, and if you have a random 4 or 5 creatures, then suddenly your prime times are going to start costing double green. Kind of nice. For when they unban it and it absolutely smothers bracket 3 entirely.
It slaps so hard. It's so good in both Eshkis and it's good in Aminar. It's just fucking good.
Dude, it's good in an artifact creature deck to start having them be free, you know?
Yeah.
Mirror Enforcers and Frogmites costing like -10.
I need like 6 of this expeditiously. Like I need this shit now.
And next, a bulk common that we don't need to talk about very long.
What if Splinter was a goblin? 2/1 for 2, haste, flurry. Deals 1 damage to each opponent. Okay, so the reason why that's good is because you cast 1,000,000 spells in 1 turn and kill everyone. So when it only triggers once a turn, it's bad. But then again, it's a common. I guess it shouldn't be good, right? So
yeah, this is draft bait.
Mardu Devotee. 1/2 for 1.
It's Markiplier.
When it enters Scry 2, he's Markiplier. Big brain time. Yo, he's got a spyglass. You think he's a road looker? What was that guy called? Road
looker.
Road looker.
They're looking at each other. It's a love that could never be.
The highway observer. What was that guy called?
It's at the very top.
I don't know. It's called Highway Observer.
Road Watcher.
Road Watcher. Okay, that's it.
It's my favorite.
Road Warrior.
Highway Observer was pretty close.
Now.
Anyway, this guy's great. He scries for 2. He mana fixes for 1/1, which is great. It's limited to once each turn, but they all are going back till the end of time. There's only
which one's the best one?
The best filter through mana.
Yeah, like of all the things, so we have.
There's only
Wyvern's
one.
Pretty good. Scry 2. I don't hate that.
The
closest
7 mana legend artifact that lets you spend mana as though it were mana of any type. That's the best one.
Oh yeah.
It's the
Well, no,
only
I mean,
one in the
like,
whole
of
game that
these-
lets you do it like more than once.
They have one for each
Okay.
tribe here.
Well, Scry 2 is super good and he only costs 1. He looks like Markiplier. So far he's the best. Ooh, and it's a gun.
Yeah, he's
It looks
hard
like
first
Markiplier.
place.
Now, what about this guy? Death Touch.
Ooh, Death Touch.
Not as
You're not
good.
blocking with your mana fixer.
I mean, maybe you have to. And if you do, you'll always trade. So that's nice.
Or
But
if you have him do damage to another creature, then you could pop him.
Markiplier is still arguably better. But
I would take Markiplier.
I will say
Devotee's
1 point
alright.
to this one for
Just
having
Guy Devotee.
3.
Let's see if Red can do it.
he has
Come on,
Flurry.
Red.
It's trash.
Trash.
Abzan Devotee. Cool art.
Oh my god, it gets 1/1 for the turn. It doesn't even get a counter. Trash.
It doesn't even get a counter. It only triggers once.
Oh,
Trash.
Jesus.
Abzan, you have to pay for it. It's not. It's the only one without a free ability. Return it from your graveyard to your hand.
Oh,
Cool art though. It's got the best art.
yeah.
Very neat art.
Would be really sick card sleeves.
Tamir
That would be a
Devotee.
cool Village Rights art.
Tamir Devotee has Defender, but it's a 3/3.
Oh, okay.
Okay. So we have Mardu Devotee in first place, and then Sultai Devotee, and the rest suck.
Common Markiplier W.
Common
you gotta give the
Markiplier dub.
Sultai an extra point for having 3 words in its creature type, as opposed to the 2 on all the others.
Yeah.
Bloom Vine Regent. It's just lounging.
Ooh.
4/5 for 5. Whenever this creature or another dragon you control enters, you gain 3 life. It seems to be common. And the omen is Kadama's Reach, but only for basic forest, so it sucks. Boulderborn Dragon. 3/3 for 5. Flying Vigilance. Whenever it attacks, Surveil 1. Neat. Dude, Round Dragon. Hold on. Spherical Dragon.
Oh, and now the heat.
Oh god, it's Tival.
Tival,
the
Arbiter of Virtue. 6/6 for 5, flying lifelink. Damn. Hey, remember when we had 4 3s for 5 with a downside and those were good? Dude, Spirit Monger's rolling in his grave looking at Tival.
Listen up, Grandpa. Shut the fuck up. Now this motherfucker gives your whole deck delve. Okay.
Spells you cast have Delve, and whenever you cast a spell, you lose life equal to its mana value, which kills you.
Yeah.
I think this guy
that's
is a trick. You see the words spells you cast have Delve, and you think this guy's like so good. He just kills you.
He would be good if he didn't have that second sentence.
Well, he would be too good if he didn't have that second sentence, which is the problem with him. Now, can you build your deck in such a way so that you don't kill yourself by casting your spells? Yes, but that fills your deck up with all that crap, and now you have to play it and put it into play. When it's in the play, now can you do the combo and win? Yes. But I like things that are like good and then great if you have the thing, not like this kind of kills me and I need to find something, otherwise I can't really use it. Like you can't cast this guy sometimes, right? What kind of commander you're at 8 life and you can't cast your commander because he'll kill you? Like, I don't know. He has lifelink, which is that's good. He partially solves the problem on him, but I don't know. I still think you're going to need to like. I mean, obviously you're playing that one. What's that artifact for 4 where it pay 50 life, kill someone, and then you gain?
Oh,
that's
either Flux Rose
Yeah.
4.
yeah.
Like you
Life
put
shine.
that in here, right? There will probably be some combo with this where you keep recasting something or milling yourself a lot. I don't know. There is plenty of life gain if you want it in the Golgari colors, that's for sure. It's just not, it's not like as generically insane, I think, as people seem to think. But cool art, cool idea. Ridiculously pushed abilities and power and toughness and cost. And
Yeah, I would love to see someone make this deck work.
I think you
I
could.
wonder how you get around that mind puzzle.
I mean, you could essentially, you could do it even in like the stupidest way, like, everything is a swag tusk. Like just every creature is Thragtusk and, you know, Ravenous Baloths and all this other, like, everything
Could
just
do
gains you
everything as,
life.
like X spells, so you're taking like 1 and 2 damage each time.
Well, no, you're not, because the mana value isn't what you...
Oh, it's not the CMC.
Yeah. It's not what you end up paying, it's what technically it costs. And so when you're declaring the X, that's what you're... Yeah, so if you're...
Yeah. Non-bow detected.
Well, you could just play the non-combo, non-smart way that would still work is everything in your deck gains you life by accident. Like, it's good already, and it accidentally gains you life, you know? So you could do that, and it could be silly. And then we got these monuments. Oh, these are the... Okay, so the monuments are a cycle. They're all 2. They all enter. They get you basic land in your hand of some type, and then you sacrifice it to make a thing for way too much mana.
Would you want to spend 6 for a 5/5 with no keywords?
Well, you spend 6 for a 5/5 with no keywords on turn 12 after you fixed your mana on turn 2, you know, and now...
You don't want to pay 5 to mobilize 3?
I mean,
no.
To be fair though, the Mardu one, you get menace and haste on them, so they at least have something.
They don't die at end of turn, so it's not quite...
It's not a 5/5 green elephant.
Oh, I'm sorry. They get haste and menace till end of turn. I thought it was gonna be mobilize again because they've been slapping that on everything.
Right.
Yeah. So at least there's that.
These are for like spice. These are for allowing you to play your 3-color decks in draft, and then on turn 12. When you have no hand and you're just screwed, you're like, oh, at least I have a 5/5 now, right?
Oh,
that's what they're for.
There's some hard art coming up here.
Hard dart.
Reigning Victor art is fucking terrible.
Okay, the fucking Jeskai one is so shit. Oh wait, no, it's only 4 mana. Okay.
Oh yeah, for the 2 birds. Yeah.
2 1/1 white birds.
Yep.
I've actually scrolled past the monuments for the most part.
Yeah, we're done with monuments.
Okay,
Purging Storm Brood, 4/4 for 5. Ward pay 2 life flying when it enters. Remove all counters from up to 1 target creature. Interesting. And then creature gets 2/2 and lifelink and hexproof, which might actually save it in certain formats.
It's a vampire hex mage. Dragon.
It's an Aether Snap.
Aether Snap.
Well, that's more than just a creature. Anyway, it's fine. It's fine and good. It'll be in draft. It's not a common like the other ones, too, which is interesting.
Uncommon detected.
Marshal of the Lost. 3/3 for 4. Oh, dude, look at this chin. Chad detected. Marshal of the Lost. Death Touch. Whenever you attack, target creature gets big, where big is the number of attacking creatures. Fine. I sleep. Reigning Victor.
Oh.
Got, what's that dude's name? The wrestler who turned into a good actor instead of a bad one?
Oh, Batista?
Yeah. Bautista. In Guardians of the Galaxy.
More looks like, it's just like if they traced Bob Sapp terribly.
His neck is a pyramid silo.
It's a pyramid scheme.
Yeah. 3/3 for 3, ostensibly, or maybe 6. Mobilize 1. When it enters, our creature gets 1 and gains indestructible. Cool. Okay. That's cool. Not like that's flash or anything, but. Yathan Tomb Guard. 2/3 for 3 menace.
Cool art there. I do like this.
Whenever a creature you control with a counter on it deals combat damage to a player, you draw a card and lose 1 life. That's great. It will slot right into any.
Pretty good.
Any 1/1 counter deck where all your guys have 1/1 counters anyway, or modified creature deck or something. Yeah, it's great. Draw 1 million cards every turn. Salt Road Pack Beast. Oh, I remember the Salt Road. That was an original Tarkir. The Salt Road. They brought it back. Baby. They brought it back. 4/3 for 6. The spell costs 1 less for each creature you control. Okay, so if you're winning, it's free. When it enters, draw a card. Yo, I love drawing a card. What a camel.
Light to draw a card, get a 4/3. Nice.
Camo Drago Beast. Okay. Affinity for creatures, huh?
I think it's alright.
It's fine.
Something.
I don't know that I would play it ever.
Standard is probably fun when you have a bunch of bunny tokens and you drop this guy for 1 white and draw a card.
Sure, I'm just thinking about, like, if you're screwed, it really sucks.
Oh yeah, you sitting there as a 6, but that's
Yeah.
a common occurrence in white because white's looking for you to do all kind of weird stuff to make stuff cost less.
Yeah.
True.
Like,
Oh, yeah,
if it's 5 to remove this creature, but if it's tapped, it only costs 2.
Ooh.
You know.
Oh,
Happens
yeah.
all the time.
Green fire, good point. The 2-color ones are uncommon. The 1-color ones are common. That's why.
Oh, makes sense.
Ringing Strike Mastery. We've given the dragon the Vulcan Death Grip there. 1 mana enchantment. When it enters, tap him. It doesn't untap, and it has pay 5 untap it. Okay. It's like the cheapest common quote-unquote removal ever that time walks your opponent to untap one guy. That's good. I'd play it.
Guy lands on the dragon.
I'd draft it.
Nothing personnel, kid.
Yeah. Sunset Strike Master. 3/1 for 2. Add a red. Oh, red gets just mana guys now. That's in our purview. Can we draw cards next?
No.
3 tap sack it. It deals 6 damage target creature with flying. Cool. Cool card.
Sure.
Might get played.
Neat.
Corroding Dragonstorm.
3/1
Dragonstorm.
Oh yeah, this is good one. This is a good
2
one.
enchantment. When this enchantment enters, each opponent loses 2 life. You gain 2 life. Whatever. Surveil. Oh, nice. When a dragon enters, return it to its owner's hand. Okay, so you get to surveil every time you cast the dragon. It's all right.
Yep. And
cost.
drain and gain.
Drain and gain. It's not like full gain. Like, it's not gain that
No,
much
it's not
life.
a gain 6. Yeah.
I dig this one a lot.
That's a good card.
Call of Duty Beyond Death. 2 instant. Additional cost to cast it, sack a creature. Oh, okay. Creature control, gain indestructible. Put a 1 counter on each creature control. All right.
Okay.
So, blow someone
It's
out with a
interesting that
combat
it's in
trick.
white.
Yeah, White's kind
additional
of
cost
leaning
is
into the
sack a creature.
aristocrat half of Black or Orzhov now a little bit, I guess.
With the weird little.
Yeah, the weird little
elf guy.
goblo guy.
What a hideous little creature.
That looks like the main character of some like 1992 platformer.
Yeah,
Yeah.
like on the Commodore 64
Yeah.
only.
Yeah, some fucking like British guy that's like 43 is like, this is my favorite game ever.
I love Jazz Jackrabbit.
Calling Yahtzee out like that, that's brutal.
Yeah, whoa.
Stalwart Successor. 3/2 for 3. Menace. Whenever one or more counters are put on a creature control, if it's the first time this turn, put another one. Okay, so it's like strictly worse than 5 other cards.
Yeah, it's bad hardened scales. Okay,
Yeah.
neat.
Cool art, though.
Very cool art.
Watcher of the Wayside. Oh, he's chilling. He's tired.
Big chill maxing.
He's in his element. 3/2 for 3. When it enters, target player mills 2, and then you gain 2 life. Bad. Summon
Keep
Intimidate.
sitting, brother.
Yeah, keep watching. You'll be watching from outside of the deck.
Lots of watching going on in this.
Yeah, we got road watching,
lookers.
wayside watchers.
We had Markiplier with his spyglass.
Yeah.
True.
Summit Intimidator. 4/3 for 4. Reach. When it enters, target creature can't block this turn.
It's the troll that's on top of the mountain in Skyrim that
It's
kills
the
you.
Yeti.
Oh my god, he's so intimidating.
Previous Intimidators had to do with like cowards and warriors, and so I thought they would bring that back, but I guess not. Seize the opportunity. Oh, will you capture it? It's an instant for 3, so you might. Choose one. Exile top 2 cards of your library. Until end of turn, you can play them. Blah. Untap up to 2 creatures, and they each get 2/1. Didn't exactly
don't.
seize the opportunity when writing the text on that card. All right. Cruel
It's even
Truths.
worse because it doesn't untap them; it just gives them that.
Oh, yeah. I mean, that's fine, but the card isn't. Cruel Truths. 4 for an instant. Summon Surveil 2, then draw 2, then you lose 2 life. The cruel truth is that there's about 4 cards that do this, that draw 3 instead of 2, but they're sorceries. And this is an instant. And you get the Surveil 2, which looks you deeper. So I could, if you were maybe playing one of those other ones, maybe you're playing this one now. This is a fine draw spell for like Drago or something like that. If you, on your turn, you pass, and if they don't have anything you want to counter or kill, then you just Cruel Truths instead, and you still spend your mana.
So aren't a lot of the other ones cheaper? I mean, I guess you're
Yes.
paying the cost of it being an instant.
Yeah, but it's for standard and it's a common, so yeah, you know. At least
fair
it's an
enough.
instant.
Yeah, Standard's gonna love that card, and I mean the Surf to Veil 2's not terrible.
It technically could dig you 4 deep if you're just looking for something.
Yeah.
Riverwalk
I have
technique.
a-
Oh, we're limboing under the dragon.
Oh
I
my
have a-
gosh, this is that same guy who was punching the dragon in the neck. That dragon is just getting fucked by this guy.
He's getting just hit in the corner, can't escape.
He's styling on this dragon.
Hey,
Before
I have a real
instant-
quick question for you two fellas.
Hmm.
Completely off topic. It'll be quick though. I'm ordering wings,
Oh,
and I was gonna get a normal sauce, and then I came across there's a sauce called the Pecker Wrecker.
it
Do I
wrecks
need
the
to
peck.
automatically
Yeah,
get
just
this fucking sauce?
yeah. I mean, like you got it right. Like
Wrecker.
curiosity.
Wrecker.
I hardly knew her.
Anyway. Riverwalk technique.
I don't normally go for like the hottest I'm trying to prove something wings. I like me some goddamn delicious wings, and that does involve spice and hotness, but
See, I'm a spice guy.
I'm not
Spice
trying
Lord.
I'm not trying to wreck the peck, you know? I'm trying to get some like mango habanero, some fucking Korean, and then all the words after that I don't really read, I just order it. You know, stuff like that. Not
There's
the
a Tangosaurus.
ghost pepper, your
Hello?
dick will tie itself into a pretzel and you'll have to go to the hospital.
Hey, nothing wrong with lemon pepper, Famuck.
Lemon pepper's fine. Give it a dip.
Give it a dip.
If you want to be vanilla,
Anyway, that's a
it is.
funny name. It's up there with Banana Nut Mammoth.
Oh,
For that, remember that breakfast where I was ordering breakfast and one of the options was Banana Nut Mammoth? It was like a muffin or something. I'm like, this is fucking perfect. Give me a coffee black, no sugar, Banana Nut Mammoth. I'm ready to start the day. Bright-eyed, bushy-tailed. Ahem. Riverwalk technique. The owner of Target Non-Land Permanent puts it on their choice of the top or bottom of their library. They're probably going to choose top, which erases one of their draws, so that's good, but they get it right away, so it's bad. Or you can counter a non-creature. And it's a common. It's actually pretty good. Blowout protector. Thinking draft or something. Jadecast Sentinel. Put target card from a graveyard on the bottom of its owner's library. Grenzo loves cards like this, but he's a little too expensive, I think.
Ape Snake.
Ape Snake?
Ape escape?
Punished Ape?
Oh shit.
I like how they tried, the artist attempted to draw an ape snake. Like, they tried. What are you going to do?
They tried, but woof, that's an ugly ass card.
Yeah, I think they really got like 90% of the way there, and then they flipped the ape part on them, and they're like, oh fuck.
This is the second ape snake, technically.
Oh shit, really?
I don't know what the first one was, but there's a Steve
Oh,
in
no.
chat.
I gotta figure this out.
The
Ape
one with
snake.
Kugla is a ape
Oh
dinosaur.
shit.
The one with
Evening
Coog.
Amalgam, 7 mana, 6/7. At
That's
the beginning
big.
of each opponent's upkeep, they manifest the top. Okay, it says manifest. I've stopped reading it.
Yeah.
Whenever a
Nailed it.
creature you control but don't own dies, its owner loses 2 life and you gain 2 life. All right, I think Seif needs to come clean that they made up this card themselves.
Anyway, Jadecast Sentinel seems like it's made on purpose for someone's Grenzo deck. Because its power is 1. It puts cards on the bottom of the library, which is what they want. Anyway, it's like too expensive, though, for that deck, I think. Oh, he knows his theft cards, apparently.
You know your
Undergrowth.
theft well.
Undergrowth Leopard. Oh, this is fun art. This is just like classically good art. A little children's bookie. A little sketchy. 2 for 2, Vigilance. Sack it, destroy artifact. Oh, nice. It's another one of these. Yeah. There's already a white creature that does this and a green one that does this, but the green one brings day and night into the game, and you don't want to do that to people. So Undergrowth Leopard is nice. Doesn't have flash like the other lady does, but it's good. It's good in like a Muldrotha style deck where you're always reanimating stuff. Aegis Sculpta, 2, 3, 4, Flying Ward 2. At the beginning of your upkeep, you may exile 2 cards in your graveyard. If you do, put a 1 counter on this creature. Could be good in draft maybe, but bad. Rescue Leopard. We got more Leopards.
Oh shit! If you put that one in
it looks like it looks like Balto. It's Balto if it was a cat.
If you put those two together, it's like I could be your devil or your angle.
Yeah. Dude, it's Cat Balto. She's gonna help those kids with tuberculosis.
Oh my god.
Whenever this creature becomes tapped, you may discard a card. If you do draw, rummage. Bearer of Glory, 2/1 for 2. During your turn, this creature has first strike. And then pay 5, creatures you control get 1/1 until end of turn. Bad. Red, a renewal. Return up to 2 target permanent cards from graveyard to your hand. Target player shuffles up to 4 target cards from the graveyard into the library, then exile it. See, this is the kind of shit that I'm used to seeing. Instead of 1 blue, 1 green instant, gimme a card. Fuck off with exiling it, and it has to be a permanent card. Sorcery. Disgusting.
I was like almost okay with it, and then it said exile, and I'm like, oh, really? Gross.
Gurmag Nightwatch. Oh, Gurmag Angler. They're looking for him. The Gurmag Angler.
More watchers.
Oh, they're watching. They're looking for him. He's a 3/3 for 3.
These guys get fucked up by dragons. They're just too busy watching shit that ain't dragons.
There's Goose in the background. What could those creatures be? Maybe sandhill cranes or something.
Pelicans.
Maybe an egret.
Maybe very, very small dragons.
Yeah.
Oh, some drakes, maybe.
When this creature enters, look at the top 3 cards of your library. You may put 1 in, back on top, and the rest in your graveyard. Okay.
I don't know. That's true. I think those 3 look a little old to have drakes anywhere near them.
Got him. Oh, get spit on, nerd.
Caustic Exhale. Oh yeah, just like in Jurassic Park.
Oh shit! Look at that dragon's face. Look at his gums.
I think the gums, I would have chosen a different gum color, but okay.
There's a lot going on with that dragon the more you look at him.
All you gotta do is behold that dragon spitting on that guy.
It's got like a Triceratops face almost.
He's got like a fucking venom face. What? The shape of this dragon is confusing.
Yeah,
I don't like it.
Look at the length of his body that's
his
behind
tail
him.
is
It's like,
thick.
And a little veiny.
Yeah, throbbing even.
Oh lord.
It's like a xenodragon.
Yeah, it is kind of like a xenomorph dragon Triceratops scorpion.
On a card no one will ever play.
Look at his little wings.
And they might be big. We just can't see him. He's a grower.
True.
As an additional cost to cast a spell, Behold a Dragon. This is great rules writing. I love Behold a Dragon. It's so funny. To behold a dragon, choose a dragon you control or reveal a dragon card from your hand. That's sweet. Our creature gets negative.
Check out my sweet dragon, bro.
Behold.
Behold the dragon. You have to say behold.
Anyway, this card's fucking awful, but it'll probably get played maybe in standard or something.
Hey, if you have a dragon, it's like a better stab.
I do love that
for those in the market for a better stab.
Yeah.
I love that you can behold dragons on the board as if you just like point at him like, hey, look at it.
Hey, this guy. The guy I played last turn. Remember him?
Remember him? There he is.
Oh,
it's like now he's spitting on your creatures.
That playtest card that's like a target creature.
Oh yeah, indicate.
Indicate, yeah. This. Durgir Island Dragon. 4/4 for 6, flying ward. Skimming Strike. Tap up to 1 target creature, draw a card. Oh, it's ice. Okay, so back in my day, they created a card called Fire and Ice. And each of them were about half of a card. And one was called Ice, and it taps target permanent to draw a card. This is a worse Ice. The only thing that's not power crapped, I guess, is half card instance. Roamer's Routine. Search your library for a basic land, put it at the battlefield, tap and shuffle for 3, and then Harmonize.
3?
Harmonize kind of fucks me up because Harmonize is the name of a green card.
Yeah, that draws cards.
It's good.
It's yeah. Oh, it's great. But why am I paying 3 for 1 land?
Oh, because it's a common for standard, I guess.
I see.
Because it's not a creature. If it was a creature, it would cost 2. It'd be a 3/3. Vigilance Reach.
Oh my god! Good luck with the pronunciation on this next one.
Does yut?
Dussy ut.
What's that does Yussi looking like these days?
Yo,
My earth carved that Yursi.
Dude, he's a...
Sounds like you're like a southerner speaking German.
Yeah.
Das yut.
Yo, it's an elephant druid. He's elephanting.
What the fuck? It's an
Well, that
elephant?
is an
Oh,
elephant.
I see.
Yeah,
His
he's an
face was
elephant
just fucked
druid.
up.
Yeah, it's like it's very deceptive.
Oh, I'm enduring having to read this card.
6 mana for this this card.
Technically, he's a 7/7 reach for 6, which nowadays is terrible, but, you know, it's under...
Back in 1999.
Yeah, back
this
in
guy was a
1997,
sick
this guy was...
Stronghold All-Star.
It's,
This guy would have been an
guy would've-
Odyssey All-Star. Agent of Kotis. 2/1 for 2. Renew. What's Renew? 4. Exile this card from your graveyard. Put 2/1 encounters on target creature. Trash. Dragonback Lancer.
Activate only a sorcery.
Dragonback Shot Lancer.
Mobilize. Who cares?
Flying Mobilize. I don't care. Oh, hey, we got a legendary. Ty Gam.
Hey, we're Dragonback Lancer. We
Yo.
can't get the dragon keyword on Dragonback Lancer.
No, it's just him.
Yeah. What, is he
He's just
flying?
standing there.
dragon not included.
He's flying, but the dragon... Wait, Mobilize. That's him. I get it now. I get it now.
shit.
He's the Mobilize token.
Oh shit.
So he's the reason
so
that...
dragon that
So the dragon's a 3/3, and then he is a 1/1, right? So he's either next to it, but if he's on it now, it's a 4/4 because he's worth 1/1, right? For the 4/4 dragon plus him. I get it now. The mount is a 3/3. All right, great
And
work.
Behold, a card that will appeal to degenerates who like to break the game.
Well, that's me. So let's read this. 2/2 for 2. Whenever you cast your second spell, you turn copy it, then exile the spell you cast with 4 time counters on it. If it doesn't have suspended, gain suspend. Oh.
This card can do some goofy shit.
So cool. So it not only does it doesn't really copy it. It's like the second spell you cast happens.
Right.
And then 4 turns later it happens again.
Amongst other, copy jank that
That's
You can
cool.
do.
I like that. I like that thing.
like alternate
Neat.
cost spells are gonna love this guy.
Anyway, he's neat. Suspend 4 is probably too long for Commander. Because
Yeah,
that's
probably.
like 45 minutes and 12 player. That's like 12 player turns. So
It's like
Six-
one Glarb turn.
that's 16 player turns. Voice of Victory. Oh, now we got to something good. All right, everyone wake up. 1/3 for 2. Mobilize whatever. You'll never attack with it. Your opponents can't cast spells during your turn.
Yeah, stop playing while I'm playing. Thank you.
Yeah, and so now we finally have our second 2 mana, what's his name? Guardian. The 2/2 for 2, but it's double white, where your opponents can't cast spells or activate abilities.
Grand Arbiter?
Yeah, Grand Arbiter, that guy. So he's still better than Voice of Victory by like 7 grand billion% because activating abilities is really important to turn off as well. But this one's this one's splashable for your 3-color decks, and you're gonna want to play both anyway. Because all your other options are like, there's some real good ones, but they cost 4, and then there's some okay ones that cost 3, unless you're in a certain type of deck. Anyway, this is good. This is good, isn't it? Rennie's Rebuff. Return target creature to its owner's hand for 2. Bad. Sorcery. Really bad. And Harmonize. No. Yeah, this.
How about no?
Terrible.
I'm also like trying to figure out what's going on the art. Like I get the right hand side of the art, but the left hand side just makes no sense.
Like the dragon is blasting.
You know that?
Him.
Oh, is it a dragon?
Yeah, that's what that ugly hunk of shit on the left.
No, it's the fat golden boss from Dark Souls who's part of the double boss, and except he's just on all fours, like just blasting some dude.
Just ass blasting this poor guy.
You say you come in peace, that you hear it at all is an act of war.
Hey man, coming's never an act of war.
The Selesnya Cat one is good too. You are right in the certain type of deck. A certain type of deck cares that it's a legend, so that's actually really good in certain decks to tutor for it. A certain type of deck cares that it's green, that's actually really good, and a certain type of deck cares about creatures with higher base power and toughness drawing you cards, which is really good. It doesn't stop activated abilities, which means it's like quote unquote bad or worse, but it still only costs 3, and it has 3 potential upsides depending on the deck you put it in. So it's very good when someone, because you would only play it in a place where it's good, right? So it is good. Anyway, I agree. CDC, Regent of the Mire. She already has 2 good cards.
Timmy Black card here.
1/3 for 2. Zombie Snake Warlock, my lady.
Yo.
Sacrifice a creature you control with mana value X other than CDC. Return target creature with mana value X +1. Oh, it's Birthing Pod, except for graveyards. Activate only as a sorcery is the only sad part here, but it only costs 2. She's great. Great card.
Great.
Very good card. Depending on the colors you can put into it too, you might be able to do a little bit of a pod style thing to keep doing it maybe.
That goofy doll that gets all activated abilities of other creatures, sit him right next to it and you're doing it twice a turn.
Yeah, or the Mephitic Ooze maybe, or there's a bunch of creatures that do stuff like that. Roiling Dragonstorm, cool art.
Behold,
first of all,
a good card.
When this enchantment enters, draw 2, discard. Sure. When a dragon you control enters, return this in. Oh yeah, sure. Card's great.
Yeah, it's just great.
We finally got the blue brother of Up the Beanstalk. Basically,
Blue needed Up the Beanstalk.
Yeah.
Like it wasn't playing it in Simic decks already.
To be clear, this is like way worse than Up the Beanstalk, but
1,000% worse.
You might run. You might actually run both in a certain type of deck. That's cool. That's cool.
Sure.
Rediscover the Way. Classic art. I think I saw this when I went to the buffet the other day.
Oh, really? Green Fire. You have to have something that's X +1. It's not less.
That's correct. Yeah, you have to be exact with it. Yeah.
Okay, all right. I'm less interested all of a sudden.
Yeah,
sure, it makes it harder to pull off. That's true.
You have to do math, and I ain't about that lifestyle.
Yeah. Rediscovering the Way. Wait, before we get to Rediscover the Way, the thing I was thinking of with CDC is like in a token deck where you keep always returning the thing for 1.
Oh, yeah.
So it's like, I'm in a black-white deck, I want a Sarah Ascendant, but also I have Field of the Dead or zombies or whatever, and so whenever Sarah's Ascendant dies, I just bring it back to life by sacking a token. Or
you and your fucking Sarah Ascendant.
Well, yeah, I mean, it could be some other creature for 1, right? Esper Sentinel, that stupid cat, the Marmot Ocelot, the Ocelot Pride.
Oh yeah, who the hell wrote this card? Ocelot.
Or you keep getting back Haywire Might over and over.
Oh, that's not bad.
Or like, what are the 1/1s for 1? There's a whole bunch of them that gain you a life whenever a creature enters, if you're in like a life gainy kind of thing.
Oh, like Soul Warden.
If your deck
Warden.
is kind of built around just a shit ton of 1 mana creatures that are OP, then I could see it. But that is a notable downside.
Yeah.
Anyway, let's rediscover the way. Look at the top 3 cards of your library, put 1 into your hand, the rest on the bottom. Doing that twice for only 3, even if it's sorcery, is still pretty good. You're digging 6 down and plus 2 cards.
Yeah, it's not bad.
I like the third thing it does could be blank text, and I would almost like this card.
Yeah,
What is the
I
third
still
one?
don't-
Whenever you cast a
it might-
non-creature
it
this
might
turn,
go
target creature
into-
control gains double strike. I actually don't care about the third. The third one basically is blank text, but I like the first 2.
It will not go into the Saga deck.
Really?
Nah.
The 5-color Saga? Look at the top 3 cards of your library. Put a Saga in your hand twice.
Hey, I'll tell you this. Look at the top 3 of your library. If it said put the rest in your graveyard, I would love this card. Because then I just replenish a bunch of sagas. But since I have to pick my poison and then put the rest at the bottom of that giant ass deck. I don't know.
I mean, it's going to be like a land. It's going to be like 2 lands and a replenish. And you put the replenish
I mean,
in your
it's
hand.
certainly not bad. But I don't think it has a spot.
I guess I don't know how bottom of the barrel you're scraping with sagas, though. So.
Oh, this Saga deck is tuned, baby.
It's tuned.
Cracked.
It's optimized. Bracket 4.
Optimized bracket for 100%.
Rakshasa's Bargain. 3 or 6. Typically 3. Instant. Do the top 4. Put 2 of them in your hand. The rest in your graveyard. Now, this is more what we were looking for.
This is what I want.
It's not a saga, but it's good. This card is actually awesome in the type of deck that wants to put stuff into its graveyard or its hand. And it's 2 cards. Draw 2 for 3 instant. Blah. All right. Card's sick.
And then fill your extended hand with 2 as
Yeah,
well.
the secondary hand.
Yeah, hand number 2.
Karsi Revenant, Flying Death Touch Lifelink. Those are all good. 3/3 for 3. Vampire. It's on curve, kinda. Exile this card from your graveyard, put a flying counter, a death touch counter, and a lifelink counter on target creature. They all have to target the same creature. Those are 3 good counters. Oh, counters matters decks, right? Like the Abzan one or the Sultai one, the Dino.
Yep.
Oh yeah, Indominus Rex.
Yeah, this is good for that.
Oh, that's true. It turns anything into a vampire Nighthawk. Yeah.
I love vampires, so I'm very happy to see another cool vampire.
Yeah, this is a cool vampire. I like this one.
He's definitely playable at 3 for 3/3, and he's got all the keywords already. Yeah, he's not bad.
And then your commander steals keywords, and if you can't play your commander, you can pay 3 and put his keywords on something else. That's nice. I like this guy.
Lemon Meringue River Agent.
Merengue River Regent. Dancing. 6/7 for 6. Flying when this creature enters, return up to 2 other non-land permanents on his hand. What a blowout. Turn 6 in draft. Play this. Bounce their 2 like 6 mana idiots. Okay, kind of huge. Or instant for 4, draw 3, discard a card. That's actually great. I would just that's actually really good.
Which
Just-
is why my man is a rare, not a common, even though he's 1 color.
do nothing, maybe counter your spell. If you don't cast 1, draw 3, discard 1. That's good. That's actually better than those other 4 mana ones you were looking at before. Maelstrom of the Spirit Dragon.
We're about to get to the heat.
Add 1 mana of any color, spend it only to cast a dragon or an omen spell. Cool. Sack this land, search your library for a dragon, reveal it, put it in your hand. That's not like, okay, 5 is a lot, but
That's
grab
not
some
bad.
grab some fucking dragon. That's cool. You could play this thing in certain commander decks, I guess. Frostcliff Siege. auto include Garth. When it enters, you choose Tamir. Creatures control get 1/0 and have trample and haste. Dude, trample and haste for 3 is sick. The best thing we've ever seen so far is haste and like a 1/0. Or the riot one. It's on curve. Giving it trample as well is sick. 1/0. Just like a direct upgrade from Rising of the Day or Fervor or what's that Yavimaya green red one from Plane Shift or something. Anyway,
Rhythm
it's
of the
awesome.
Wild? What are you talking about?
Yeah, Rhythm of the Wild is also good. Whenever one or more creatures you control deal combat damage to a player, draw a card. That's good, but all the other effects like that are draw a card for each creature. This one's just one or more. It's like the worst version
Yeah,
of
that
that.
automatically disqualifies it.
You could
Why draw a
if you
card
already
when you
have
kill your
haste, you could
opponent?
just cast that half of it, and that would be fine. But card's great. It's going in the deck.
Just kill your opponent. Don't.
Now
kill
this
hers.
one, the art is charming, isn't it? Equilibrium Adapt.
Yeah, I don't hate it.
2/4 for 4. When
Yeah.
it enters, exile top card of your library, play it, and then flurry.
God, stop.
He's bad. Ureni, Song of My Deck.
Ooh, big boys coming.
This guy is already going into Garth, for sure. 10/10 for 8 flying, protection from white and from black. You love to see it. Protection from swords to plowshares, and the free... What the fuck is the black? If you have your commander, it's free 4 mana XL thing.
Oh, Deadly Rollick.
Yeah, Deadly Rollick and swords are the most common single target creature removal in the whole world, and this is immune to both of them, and I like
Now,
that.
your Garth is blinking, right? Is that what he does?
Yeah. He's flickering.
He's flickering.
Oh shit.
He's 5 color, right?
He is 5 color.
So what are you flickering him with?
Blue? Thassa, blue, colorless with...
oh yeah, damn Thassa. Thassa, she'll do it.
Yeah. Thassa's
Let's
blue.
say pro white.
Conjurer's
really
Closet
stops a lot of
is Conjurer's Closet is
Color.
colorless. And the problem is it's a non-bow with the white one that I am running. So
teleportation circle.
yeah, teleportation circle is a non-bow with a Rennie, so that's
And
something.
ephemerate.
I'm actually not playing ephemerate.
My God.
By God. I'm playing the ones for 3 that draw you a card instead. Because
No, I
I'm
mean,
just
you are
going.
an addict.
Well, because I'm just going to be cracking a Black Lotus to cast them, so they might as well cost 3. I got it all planned out.
Does not die to Doomblade.
Actually does not die to Doomblade. And then what does it do? It deals X damage divided as you choose among any number of creatures, where X is the number of lands you control. That will be a lot, because it's me. It's me playing a commander.
The HeyWoah deck, so it'll be 14 lands on turn 3.
And notice how it's your opponent's control, so you can't be you can't deflecting swat onto your guys. And also, it's a fucking 10/10 flyer. Like, it's big.
Yeah.
It's a big dude, and a lot of white creatures fly, so... And he looks like he has a cowboy hat, kinda.
He does look like he's from Thunder Junction.
Kinda looks like he's Thunder Junction Dragon. So even though there are a few non-bows with it, I'm still tossing it in the deck for sure.
Yeah, if he hits once, he's doing things.
Yeah,
if you can get him 2 or 3 times, then your opponents are
Yeah,
probably getting
I actually just want to cast him once and then have him be big. Yeah, I'll flicker Garth instead. I'll flicker Itali instead. It'll be fine.
Yeah, just Tali Primal Rage. Yeah.
Mr. Steel Yo deck. Yeah. Now we got Nariv, Heart of the Storm, 4/5 for 4 with flying. I like it already. Cool art. If a creature you control that entered this turn would deal damage, it deals twice that much instead. What a cool Marduk. Cool Marduk commander.
Terror of the Peaks is on the
like
phone.
him.
Hello?
Yeah, Terror of the Peaks, we're doubling, but also everything with haste is just double. Yeah, I like Marduk decks because they seem to be built to try to just fucking kill people. And nobody really does.
Murder is on the menu.
Yeah, everything underneath bracket 4, nobody's really trying to just fucking kill people. And I appreciate Marduk trying to cause casual tables to do that. Terror of the Peak, true. Anyway, I like Nariv. And then we have Elspeth Stormslayer, which is
cracked.
Like a playably strong enchantment if it had none of the Planeswalker text on it, but it does anyway. Okay. She costs 5, and she doubles your tokens, which is an effect that for $50 or whatever costs 4.
Yeah,
you could pay
Possession.
you pay 1 more for Anointed Possession, and you get Create Soldiers for 0. Put a 1/1 counter on every creature you control, and they gain flying until your next turn, so they can block as well. -3 destroys target creature opponent controls mana value 3. All 3 of these effects are great, and She's also an
Elspeth,
enchantment that's great.
Planeswalkers keep winning.
Planes
she
winner.
consistently has fucking great Planeswalkers.
Yeah, Elspeth Planes winning.
That one that everyone forgot from New Capenna is sick, and everyone sleeps on it.
Ahem. Beator. Is he better or worse than the other ones? We will find out.
Vitor Belfort.
5/7 for 5 flying. Beginning your end step. Oh, this guy. If creatures you control have total toughness 10 or greater, draw a card. I like it, first of all. Because
he makes himself draw a card.
If you have a single 3/3, then you're already drawing a card because he has 7. So that's great. Then if creatures you control have total toughness 20 or greater, kind of how haven't you won, but alright, untap them all anyway.
Wall deck.
If creatures you control have total toughness 40 or greater, again I ask, how haven't you won, but okay. Each opponent loses half their life rounded up. That third one annoys me. Because
well, you know who will help is old Zoppendrell.
Will
assist in this a lot.
You have total toughness 40 or greater. You haven't won somehow. And then at the end of your turn, everybody loses half their life, which is the worst time for anyone to lose half their life. You should lose half their life before combat, not after it. It's so awkward.
Well,
it's weird.
You have Zoppendrell. You're doubling to get up to that 40, and then you have one black demon that says when they lose life, they lose that much more, and you win the game.
Oh, yeah, Bloodletter of Aclazotz.
Yeah, I suppose this is like, if you somehow get to 40 toughness, and you find yourself in a position where somehow you still can't win, it's not big enough, then you cast a wound reflection, and this just kills everyone.
Yeah.
Yeah, I suppose that's the play. Right?
Yeah, or you have Bloodthirsty Conqueror out, and you gain a shit zillion life.
Oh.
And then you have this guy.
Anafenza. Oh, Anafenza's back. Unyielding Lineage. 2/2 for 3 / first strike.
Looking motherfucker over here.
Whenever another non-token creature you control dies, it endures 2, which is a 2/2 white spirit walker.
I've already had to endure too much looking at this card.
So summon Wrath of Gods. In response, you flash him out, and then all your creatures die, and you make 7 2/2s.
Yeah.
Oh, sick.
Okay.
It's not bad.
Sure. All Out Asphalt. 5 for an enchantment. Creature you control get 1/1 and have Death Touch.
Oh, big.
That's very good. They make great blockers. If they have Trample, it means they're like Giga Tramplers. When this enchantment enters, if it's your main phase or an additional combat phase, sure, fuck it.
Fuck it.
Yeah.
Just,
why not?
Why not?
Great.
That card's sick.
Yeah, I feel like I'll cast All Out Assault and then attack with everyone, and then let them untap and just pass, and now I have a million blockers that have Death Touch. That's cool. Kotis, I talked about this guy at length already. Unfortunately, like, killing your opponent ruins his effect and gives you nothing for what you did, and that kind of sucks. But I really like the idea.
There's a true Planeswalker.
Yeah. Ugin. So the original Ugin they made, it was my favorite card. It was so cool. And they made a second Ugin, which wasn't as good. And now we got this guy. 7 mana. Which, by the way, is the amount of mana you get from Urza's Tower, Power Plant, and Mine. So you tap 3 lands, you get Ugin. Okay.
I told you Tron's good.
Tron's back. When you cast this spell, exile to 1 target permanent that's 1 or more colors. That's awesome.
Great.
Whenever you cast a colorless spell, exile to 1 target permanent that's 1 or more colors. Oh shit, so when I cast a Soul Ring, it anguished unmakings anything with a color.
When you mox
when I mox Diamond
for 0, you're exiling shit.
So I'm like, Ugin, okay. Mox Opal, exile that. Tap Mox Opal, Soul Ring, exile that. And now Arcane Signet, exile that. +2, you gain 3 life and draw a card. Let's go. +2 is a lot. And drawing a card is good. Life gain by accident is good.
11.
How long does it take to get to 11? Well, it goes 7. First turn 9. Second turn 11. Third turn ultimate. That's pretty quick. 0, by the way, just like Dark Rituals, you with colorless mana. That's great. In a pinch.
What is that? Thran Dynamo?
Yeah, Thran Dynamo. But okay, 3 turns later. Because we've been exiling everything that could hurt him, now we ultimate. Search your library for any number of colorless non-land cards and just fucking play all of them. Search your library for 7 Eldrazi and just cast all
Hell
of them for
yeah,
free.
brother.
Kinda nice with it. This guy is going to be terrifying.
Murder on site.
I
Legalize
like him.
capital
Legalize
punishment.
murder.
Yeah. Kill this dragon now.
Yeah, Ugin again helping the Eldrazi instead of fighting them.
Yeah, true. Yeah, all of his cards viciously help Eldrazi. And now we get Craterhoof Behemoth with Thunder Tusk artwork. So sick.
Way better art than the Wednesday My Dude Frog art.
I'm glad I
He
waited.
mentioned on the flavor test.
Some days you wish you were fighting a dragon because he's too big. Look at look at the art very carefully, and you will see a mastodon right in front of him.
Holy
Like,
shit, you're right.
He's so huge. He's fucking big.
So fucking big.
Mastodons and elephants are running away. They're the size of his Jordans.
So fucking big. I'm sorry, my dude, but you're huge.
How much bigger can anything get?
And there's a dragon in the background flying.
Yeah, like a
Oh, yeah.
bird.
Jesus.
As a bird might. So he's fucking big. And I'm glad I waited on Crater Behemoth. I don't have him in any decks
Oh
right
shit.
now.
This art slaps. It's gonna make him cheaper.
Yeah, hopefully he'll have
It's gonna
like a
be
full
great.
art treatment and then we're good.
They made a black ink treatment. Get fucked.
Ugh. Does it have the same art? Probably not, right?
Similar, actually, very similar.
I'm sure I'll see it at the bottom and we can judge it.
Yeah.
Draco Sega Genesis.
So fucking big.
Draco Master
I'm sorry,
System.
my dude, but you're huge.
Oh, Arterius, thanks for the bits. So fucking big. Draco Sega Genesis Master System CD32X. Cost 8, that's a lot. You may cast dragon spells without paying their mana cost. I'll pay 2 more
For Omniscience.
for Omniscience and do it with everything. Oh, hold on. Wait
Wait a second.
Omniscience reads from your hand. Draco Genesis does not.
Ooh, true.
So if
You
you're
can cast creatures off the top.
off the top of your library or like flashback from your graveyard, okay,
Yeah. It
interesting.
works really well with Revaz, who lets you cast a dragon from your graveyard
Yeah.
once a turn.
Mm-hmm.
And once a turn.
Yeah,
It's
look,
free.
all right, not everyone's perfect, all right?
Hey, what if
It's
your
free.
what if your commander is a dragon?
Oh, shit, is that a thing that you can do?
Oh, free commander.
Free
clips?
Commandala?
Oh, yeah, brother.
Dragon? The free dragon?
Now you still have to pay the additional cost because additional costs are special and they ruin everything. But still,
Wait.
it's probably like 6 off.
Is this dude legendary?
If you want the good dragon
No.
commander, you play the one that's already free most turns anyway. That affinity for artifacts one.
Sure.
Oh,
It's
Jesus.
fucking cracked.
Like free Mirums, free dragons.
Free Mumia.
Free Mumia.
Any 39-year-olds in
Scions
chat that
of
remember that
Draco.
one? Anyway, Draco Genesis, it sucks, but it's interesting. It's interesting.
cute.
Yeah. You still
Big
want an
TV
omniscience.
power.
You still want an omniscience all day, every day. But
Have fun with your dragon deck. Slap it in there. Enjoy
Someone's
yourself.
gonna go off on it on Casual Commander Saturdays at 2 o'clock at your LGS. It'll be sick, like twice, and it'll be.
Dragons are OP.
dude,
Dragons
I mean,
are so scary.
dude, it's fun. It's fun. They're trying to have fun.
Yeah, it's fun.
Remember fun?
No.
Tiamat tutors up 5 other dragons in your hand to play. True. I mean, you could do that with omniscience too, but still, it's good. United Battlefront. Load the top 7 cards of your library. Put 2 non-creature, non-land permanent cards with mana value 3 or less from among them onto the battlefield. I feel too constricted by this card.
Yeah, it,
But the rest on the
it
bottom,
wants to be good. I
it's
think
a
it'll
sorcery.
be great in standard.
If it was an instant, I think you would play it for sure. As it stands, I don't like it. Also, it's called United Battlefront. The art is a whole bunch of creatures, and then the card finds non-creatures, non-lands. What did WotC mean by this?
Yeah, literally.
And only tiny ones, too. I guess it's the armor that they're all wearing. They're united. The paint scheme is, they went with the Lumineth, the alternative Lumineth paint scheme on there.
They went with the Hulk colors. They're all green and purple.
Stormplane Detainment. This is a card that's happened 1,000 times.
Complain
100,000
about
times.
detainment. 3 mana. When this enchantment enters, exile target online permanent, pulling controls until it leaves the battlefield. Resident Sleeper. I've seen this a million times.
Yeah.
The
one from Duskborn has Ward 2 on it.
You are cowards. Write it how Oblivion Ring was. Don't use the new writing. You're all cowards. Just because it draws the game sometimes. No, the original way they wrote this was when it enters, exile target online permanent. When it leaves, return it. It was 2 triggers. And so you could respond to the first one and it would stay exiled forever, which was a cool interaction. And then they got scared and then they wrote it this way, so it never did that again.
Typical
Just because
coward
LSV
thing.
crashed MTGO one time for fun with 3 of them and there was no... Anyway. You guys are cowards. Even WotC wouldn't reprint Coco into standard in white. Yeah, probably not. Femonk might be overreacting, but if people are playing Commander and complaining about dragons, they should find a different card game.
True.
Look, 99% correct, but what is it called? Miriwyrm or whatever that Tamir dragon is.
Yeah, that guy's cracked.
He will one-shot you out of nowhere. Possibly
laugh at
everyone, but
I also feel like you could probably replace dragons in that sentence with like 6,000 other things.
dragons is a pretty awful, slow, expensive tribe in general.
Yeah, it's dinosaurs that fly.
Yeah,
Same
it's
shit.
it's
But-
demons that get support.
But if
Oh
you want
damn!
to
It's
talk about complaining,
it's demons that get support. Ooh.
he nailed it. But like I played in a very casual pod at my office during my lunch break, and I had an adult man look me in the eyes and say my mono black rat deck was OP.
Lunch break
Jump off a
gaming.
bridge in Minecraft.
Sweet summer child.
Jesus.
Holy shit, he's living the spearhead dream. Lunch break gaming.
We had a good little lunch pod. All hyper casuals.
Yeah.
Those people.
Lord.
Oh damn! You have a relentless rats deck. That's crazy. All right. Well, I'll cast Wrath of God, and it'll be 35 minutes before you have a board state again.
Yeah. How do you lose to my
Coworker
mono
meta.
black rats when you're
Yeah, the
playing
coworker meta.
Rat
I
Rat
love
Free
hearing
Time?
about it because it's just like a window in time. Rally the Monastery. 4 instant, cost 2 less if you cast another spell this turn. That's a neat mechanic. What was the name for that? Surge, I think. Choose 1.
Commander
Create 2
Surge.
monks with prowess. Nice, those are good.
I like
Up to 2 target
prowess.
creatures control, get 2/2 and destroy something. Sure, it's great.
Neat.
Yeah, dude, brainstorm, and then for 2 you do this. That's cool.
Yeah.
And
Mox.
then a new Mox has entered the chat.
Mox trash per.
Got him.
Fuck you.
It costs 0 and add 1 amount of any color. Activate it only if you control a dragon already. Okay? Sweet. So after I've cast my 7 mana idiot, now I get 1 mana, but only afterwards. Fucking amazing.
It ain't that bad.
It's not
Come
that bad. Well, it is that.
It's fodder
that
for
bad.
Storm deck, so yeah, it's not bad.
If this card costs more than $1, it will be overpriced.
Oh well, let's look
It
at that
says
pre-sale,
Mox
my
in the
dude.
name, so it's going to briefly be like $20 and then it's going to tank.
Probably the most expensive card in the fucking set.
I refuse to
way.
believe that.
Oh no, Ugin Showcase is the
Yeah,
big one.
Ugin.
But Mox Jasper Showcase is the second at $161.
Hey, anyone else
Mox
want to...
Jasper standard listing Mox Jasper $89.49.
Look, I like this.
If anyone
card. I don't
else
like it
has
that
some
much.
flint and steel, they want to strike one against the other and put a $100 bill in there, by all means.
No shit, $90 for this thing.
Jasper,
When all
I
of the other
hardly
boxes are
caster.
just better.
Not all
and-
of them. Some of the boxes that nobody remembers are like awful too.
Oh well,
but-
let's say Moxes people can name are
Yeah,
better than this
fair.
Mox.
Yo, y'all don't know shit about my Mox Tiger's Eye.
My Mox Malachite, my Mox Rhodochrosite.
Oh shit.
The absolute shitoyance on this Mox Geode. And we have Skirmish Rhino, the little brother of Siege Rhino.
He's back.
He's here.
Yeah, he's tiny.
like
He's a
Cog
3/4 instead of a 4/5. He costs 1 less, and he drains for 1 less.
He's neat.
He's fine.
He's less Rhino. That's all.
He's
I
the
like the
Siege
flavor
Rhino at
text.
home. Actually, the difference between 2 and 3 is quite important here, but
The flavor text is good. I agree.
slowly
I
the
just-
clans have begun to recover and adapt long forgotten tactics and make
Yeah,
them
such as putting
cheaper, but
armor
also
on a
worse.
Rhinoceros.
With horns the size of F-150s.
I love the idea that they're just like, damn, why didn't we remember to just put armor on the Rhino? How stupid are we?
It's here in the book. I don't know why we stopped doing it.
Shiko, and not the equipment that attaches to Nadu. Paragon of the Way, 4/5 for 5. It's somebody toilet papered this dragon's house. I don't want to say that because it looks cool, but that's what I think of. Flying Vigilance. Good abilities. When Shiko, I'm so used to saying Shuko because of Nadu and some other stuff.
Chico with the Shuko.
Cephalid Breakfast as well. Flying, when Shuko enters, exile target non-land card with mana value 3 or less from your graveyard. Copy it, then you may cast the copy without paying its cost. It's trash. I'm sad. I thought Jeskai could do
more-
better.
Jeskai trying to do too much and actually accomplishing nothing.
It's
There
a-
are so many Jeskai commanders that live in this, oh, that's a good idea if it ever worked. That Jeskai Narset that gives everything prowess. It's like a...
This is
This
them
is
writing a
cool.
Jeskai commander and trying as hard as they can not to make it broken, but instead they made it boring and bad, I think.
Well, that's... There are 2 wolves that live inside
Yeah.
WotC.
Inevitable Defeat. And I thought I had back hair. Dude, this guy.
Yeah.
You could get a weave in this thing.
Oh.
This spell can't be countered. Fuck off. Exile target non-land permanent, and then its control loses 3 life, and you gain 3 life for 4.
Oh, it can't be countered lightning helix?
Yeah, this is kind of like Lightning Helix Void Rend. Except it's also, I mean, it's exile instead of destroy too.
Anguish Unmaking that can't be countered?
Yeah, I mean, Anguish Unmaking is obviously better because it costs less, but there's a bunch of other like black-white cards for 4 that exile target permanent instant speed that some people
Utter
actually play.
End.
Yeah, Utter End. The one with the really cool alternative angel art that I can't remember that lets you cast it.
Oh, gotcha, Seif. Beat you to utter end. Take that.
Anyway, this is better, but it's in 3 colors. Hopefully the special art is not bad like this is. Baron Step
Young.
Siege. Look at this shit. This is
Pretty rad.
this is the fucking Beast Claw Raiders marching to war. It looks so sick. I'm in.
How
And then
was
enters
it
choose
doing?
Abzan or Mardu for 4. At the beginning of your end step, put a 1 encounter on each creature you control. That's deceptively good.
Yeah, that's pretty.
There's
that's
also a
pretty good.
Bant card that does exactly that. And that's weird, because Bant is very different than Orzhov, but alright. At the beginning of your end step, if a creature died under controller's turn, each opponent sacrifices a creature of their choice. So it's like the fairest Grave Pact ever.
So
yeah,
a soft version of 2 good cards put on an enchantment.
for more. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's got really cool art.
Yeah.
Damn it, be good.
So so what you do with that card is you take the card art and you make like sleeves or something out of it.
Yeah,
and
call
then
up Displate
actually the-
and get your
Yeah,
stuff up.
you call up Displate. Hey yo, I got something for you.
Oh, and then
Yo,
the silly
Displate,
Storm
call me.
Dragon.
Where you at?
The
Storm
silly
Scale
Storm-
Scion. Other dragons you control get 1/1. Oh, it has Storm. That's hilarious.
Yeah, this is a funny little guy.
When you cast it, copy it
This
for each spell cast before it. So you're like, Rite of Flame, Jasper Ritual, Seething Song, Jeska's Will, Mana Geyser,
Storm scale dragon. Ah, I have 5 dragons. And they're
Or you
all
have your,
they're all 9/9s or 10/10s or whatever. And now
You get your
somehow they
Draco
also have
Genesis.
haste, I guess. Oh yeah, Draco Genesis. So only that last card is free, not any of the others. Unless you got Omniscience, then they're all free.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Anyway, he's funny. Smile at Death. Yeah, there's Alesha in the background, her 100-foot tall spirit version.
Rip to a real one.
Alesha Norn.
At the beginning of your upkeep, return up 2 target creature cards part to a lesser graveyard of the battlefield. Put 1 counter on each. It's good for 5. It's good. Free value forever. Yeah.
Oh no, another Jeskai Narset.
Hold on, I'm thinking about putting a 1/1 count. Now my Sarah Ascendant is 7/7. Let's go.
Oh shit.
Oh my god.
Narset, Jeskai, Waymaster. Okay, so the first Narset was so broken, she's been kind of paying for it ever since. How underpowered is this one? 3/4 for 3. At the beginning of your end step, you may discard your hand. If you do draw cards equal number of spells you cast this turn. Trash.
Ultra trash. Hey, would you like to cast spells and then lose cards in hand?
Look, you could. Okay, you cast Narset, right? Oh, I cast every card in my hand, and then at the end of turn, I draw 7 cards. Every single turn, I draw 7 cards. This could be you, maybe.
This is your brain on drugs.
That could be you, you know. Where at every turn you cast 5 cards, you have no hand left, and then you just draw back up to full. Like, you could do that.
She's just one with nothing almost.
Yeah. And you don't have to, right? So anyway,
I think
if you live the dream of that like single situation, it'll happen less than you think, but that if it happens, it's so sick, right? So I get it.
I think 1 with nothing is a good call for her because I think she's going to be worth about 10 cents.
Oh, got him. Oh, speaking of a 10-cent card.
Sarkhan Dragon
the
Ascendant.
My boy is so bad. I love Sarkhan and he's so ass.
2/2 for 2. When he enters, you may behold a dragon. If you do, create a treasure token. When a dragon you control enters, put 1 counter on him until in turn he becomes a dragon. Oh.
Oh, not even a copy of a dragon that he's done before.
No,
this is just the worst Sarkhan ever.
And we have the big lands with the dragon eyes that I really don't like.
Ooh, these cards are hideous.
Those lands suck ass.
And then the other full art lands are fine.
And then like the normal art lands are so good.
Yeah.
It's a shame they have this awful card face and border, but look at how great these cards look. These are all so good. The art.
That's swamp. There's a little dude on that tree branch.
Yeah. Bro, just give them the old card frame. All right. And we have the Shadows of the Dragons, which is a cool idea, but I don't like how it's done.
Yeah. And then lands that no one cares about.
And then lands that enter tap that they're still printing for some reason that look great.
Oh, gross.
And then
That's it. We've done it.
You have the variants page, and then the commanders is mostly stuff we've seen. There's some stuff you haven't seen if you scroll about halfway down.
I'm gonna, for the variants page, I'm just gonna look at where's the Thunder Tusk.
Oh, that Zergo looks shit.
Wait. Yeah,
the one at the very top.
Yeah, he looks like the like blue guy twins from Invincible.
Oh my god, you're so right. Holy shit.
You're the clone.
That Perenation looks bad, and somehow it looks as bad as the original art does also, which so it's consistent.
Do any of these look good? Let's see.
The
AI art from Avatar. Okay, Eshki, Dragonclaw Chan, cute AF, and you can see the Tamir symbol in the background. She looks very nice.
Yeah, that one's good.
Runescale Dragon, this looks terrible.
Yeah.
This is bad. Actually, hold up. Big Papa Pump over here. Serac Elusive Hunter. I rather like that.
Yeah, I do like I Am Turok, the Elusive Hunter.
Yeah, I Am
That
Turok. That one's looking good. This dude is so high. Winter Night Stories. He is blazed. Actually, Sizbig Ceremony, same thing.
Man, that pink dragon makes me feel uncomfortable.
I don't
Yeah,
like...
that looks like a fucking uncooked chicken dragon. Like,
looks like a testicle dragon.
Ugin looks like a Yu-Gi-Oh card. I don't like it.
That's the most expensive card in the deck.
The
like
ultimatums. The ultimatums look amazing. Look so good.
Oh,
the sagas look cool with that kind of like no frame look.
Yeah, I rather like that. Yeah. Ruinous Ultimatum. I'm glad that one finally be looking good.
Oh yeah.
Dude, inspired big brain ceremony.
I like the Genesis one. He looks like he's just like, I have a forest. I can tap for greed.
I like how disgusted with you Kotis looks.
Yeah. The Teamer Battle Crier is just a downgrade, unfortunately.
All Out Assault looks good if I could read it.
Yeah. I hate that Purging Storm Brood. I think that one looks bad and also kind of makes me unsettled for some reason.
All out ass.
Dude, Irani does not look good.
No, I don't think any of these especially look good.
Oh, Crater Hoof, dude, big. Oh, the quad Tusker.
Oh, that's the DC looks bad.
That is not a good CDC.
Oh, that Carsey Revenant looks worse. Ooh.
Okay, is this a cooler Crater Hoof? Because what I was looking for in this page was Crater Hoof. This is all right.
I like the other one gives you the sense of scale.
Yeah, I like looking at the mastodons that are really tiny in the other one.
That the lemon meringue pie down there looks alright.
I like the mammoth at the front of the other one. Maybe I'll get maybe the full art version of that'll be nice. And then Elspeth is looking prim. Dude, rolling Dragonstone with the huge brain. Dude, big brain dragon.
Oh, the Voice of Victory actually looks cool.
Yeah, Voice of Victory is looking good. These archers are not.
Notably, the United Battlefront on this one makes a little more sense.
It makes more sense.
Yeah, on it.
Makes more sense. Oh, cool. We got full art fetch lands. Nice.
Ooh.
Nice. Is it finally time to upgrade? Well, not really upgrade, I guess. These will probably be cheaper than the originals, but...
Those look nice, though. Holy shit.
Oh, I like the little war game. They're playing AOS. Playing Age of Sigmar. Oh, double turn.
I like that. I like the Sarkon art.
Yeah, Sarkon's looking good. Rhino does not look good.
I didn't even see the Rhino. Ooh.
Ugh. All right. Not as bad as Ixalan, for sure.
One step above Ixalan.
Commander or Commander Dex? Commander, right? And then we'll see some of the same cards, but there's some new ones, you said?
Starting off strong with the good
old true. Infantry Shield. Group creature has Menace and Mobilize X, where X is its power. Oh, cool. So it gives you a way of turning something tall into something wide as well, which is maybe okay. But you don't keep the guys, so I don't like it. It is when it attacks instead of after it does damage, which is the green one that does that. Within range, when this enchantment enters, create 2 warriors. And when you attack, each opponent will select the number of creatures attacking them. That's good. Within range is good. Will of the Mardu. Choose one if you control a commander, get both for only 3. Create number 1/1 red warrior creature tokens equal to the number of creatures target player. Oh, target player controls. Control deck. Just choosing some dude who went wide and now you have a big army. I actually like that. Army in a can. Well, the Mardu deals damage to target creature equal to the number of creatures you control. Kind of bad, but anyway, neat.
Redoubled is cool.
First strike, when this creature attacks, for each creature token you control that entered this turn, crit tapped. Just double them, okay? So in your token doubling deck, now you're doubling your doubled tokens, sure. Orc
yeah,
Wizard.
it's pretty sick.
And he's only 3 too.
He's really fun with a Jolly Balloon Man.
Yeah, I like Jolly Balloon Man. He's cool. Interesting guy to build around. Yeah, orcs are actually cool. Finally, in Tarkir. Goldless Triad. 4/3 Flying Myriad. When it deals combat damage to a player, create 1 treasure token. We fixed it, guys. We fixed the dragon.
Creating them tap didn't fix it. But
Bone Devourer. Who told you? 2/2 for 4. Creature enters a number 1/1 equal to the number of creatures that died this turn with flash. Okay, so it's one of those after a Wrath of God you play this. And then when it dies, you draw X cards or X the number of 1 encounters on it. Neat. Okay, that's cool. Yet another card that gets blown out by Farewell completely, but it's neat. Ironwolf Forger. At the beginning of combat in your turn, if you control your commander, target non-legendary creature you control gains Myriad. Cool. It's Duke. It's Duke something or other, the 6 mana guy. Except this one's only 4. Neat. And only 1 color. That's fun. Doesn't give it haste though.
Look at that fucking cat.
It's a dog.
Dude, its face is tiny.
It's a dog.
Wait, no, it is a cat.
It is a
The guy on
dog.
the
Look,
back is the dog.
the dude on the back is a dog riding a cat. Anox Strike Leader. You attack with this creature and or your commander for each opponent. Create a 1/1 Gobland. Sacrifice it. Creature tokens you control gain indestructible. I mean, the second half is kind of good. But
The dog riding a cat, summoning goblins. What the fuck kind of deep?
cat. He's a cat dogger.
Who summons a goblin?
With a Jeskai. Each player may discard their hand and draw 5 cards. Why is it each player? Why can't I do that only? Each instance card in your graveyard gains flashback. Bad. Transforming Flourish. Oh yeah, this is the worst Chaos Warp you've ever seen. For 3 instant, destroy target artifact or creature you don't control instead of any permanent. Like Chaos Warp. And it's destroy instead of shuffle in. If that permanent is destroyed this way, its control exiles until they exile a non-land, so they can't miss. It's like if Chaos Warp couldn't target anything and also loses to indestructible, and also your opponents can't like whiff, they always get something instead of it just being a land or something.
Hey, Chaos Warp was obviously OP.
It was obviously too good.
What the fuck?
And it's not like you can do it to yourself for cool value. It's only opponent controls. It's trash. Red, stay losing. Caldera Pyramaw. Whenever you cast an sorcery, put a 1 counter on it, and then it deals damage equal to its power to target opponent. Sick.
Yeah,
you could straight up win the game with this card. It's just out and you're doing shit, and then everyone's dying. Nice card. Voracious Bibliophile. Who told you?
Whoa.
3/3 for 4. Flying Vigilance. Whenever you cast a spell with 1 or more targets, draw them any cards. Okay, I know the exact deck that they built this card to go in. What's that Jeskai commander where it's like card costs X, 1 less for every target it has?
Oh fuck, what is that guy?
I can't remember.
I know the one you're talking about. I couldn't name him to save my life now.
It's a weird commander because it looks like fun, and then you build it and you accidentally make the most obnoxious thing possible. Like, if you leverage the commander's ability at all, you've made the most annoying deck to play against ever by accident. It's like a trap for people who don't want to be hated. Transcendent Dragon, 4/3 for 6, flash flying. Whenever you cast a counter target spell, I like it already. If the spell's countered this way, exile it, and then you can cast it for free. What?
Yeah, that's a good dragon right there.
This is Draining Welk, except like 3 times better for the same cost. I love it. What a fun card this isn't. But for me, yeah, the No You Dragon. I love it.
They really were like, man, blue needs some good dragons, and then they were like, here you go.
Blue needs to be rewarded for holding 6 mana up after its turn, or just playing Seedborn Muse. Transcendent Dragon is cool. Great card. Adaptive Training Post. Recast Ninja Sorcery. If this artifact has fewer than 3 charge counters on it, put 1 and then remove 3 and copy the next one. Meh, too much work. Tempest Technique. Storm. Oh. Enchant creature you control. Enchant creature gets 1/1 for each enchantment you control. Okay, funny. So you do some
That
like
is a funny card.
you do some like, oh, I'm casting a bunch of enchantments and drawing a bunch of cards, and I tap my Serra Sanctum, and then finally you cast Tempest Technique, and some creature gets 11/11 for each enchantment you control, and now it's a million. You know, this is like the Enchantress Finisher number 4 or something like that.
We needed more finishers in Enchantress.
You actually do. Until they unban.
Well, you don't like to watch me dirtle and draw cards all game?
Well, look, that's what I deserve for literally playing that way myself. So, like, it's only fair. But Enchanters will have a great win con as soon as they unban Emrakul, and then it'll have a fine win con. Aligned Heart. Whenever you cast your second spell each turn, put a rally counter on it, and then create a monk with prowess per rally counter. Okay, it's actually pretty early to get out too, so you can slowly build up an army of bullshit from just casting spells. It's kind of nice.
Yeah, I don't mind that.
I kind of
put
dig
that
one,
in
yeah.
the Narset. Give everyone prowess, and I have a bunch of monks with double prowess.
Yeah, prowess does stack. Yes,
Double prowess.
the most normal looking command tower ever. Soul Ring. Okay, the dragon. Oh, the point man, the pointer. I gotta get a drink. I ran out of drink. BRB, real quick.
Big burbs. Oh, he didn't turn music on. I think he's expecting us to fill the gap.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
All right, SJ, what are you excited about for this set? Cons of Tarkir Dragon Fuck or whatever it's called.
I'm excited that a lot of people are going to get fun cards, but I don't know how many are actually for me.
That's great. I'm looking forward to brewing Eshki and then looking up pictures of her on Twitter, which are going to be normal.
Are we lucky enough to get good normal Twitter art for Magic
Probably
cards?
not.
I was about to say.
Yeah. I think all of them look cool except Jeskai and Abzan are both kind of boring to me, but that's a-okay.
It'll be AI slop art. No, that's for Etsy.
Don't you fucking curse me with that. Don't
I'm
want
back.
to see AI slop Eshki. Okay, cool. We can stop talking about that.
No, it's fine. The set has I would say, more playable, like more cards that I'm probably going to put in commander decks than the average.
Maybe this is a Commander Masters Dragon edition.
Yeah.
Like 6 or something for me.
There's a lot of shit in here, and there's like 3 or 4 commanders I want to brew in this set.
Yeah. I'm definitely putting that blue land in probably every blue commander deck, just strictly all of them, because the land's ridiculous.
That's true. I do need to do that green fire.
There was some Sultai card that was like crazy that I'm like, oh shit, now I gotta put this in Glarb. Oh, it was the destroy all creatures and enchantments and then draw a million cards. Yeah, that's all I ever want to do in Commander. Perfect. Yeah, so that goes in. Garruk's, whatever it's called, goes out.
Oh, Garruk's Uprising?
The one for like 9 that destroys all creatures you don't control.
Oh, shit. What is that one? It's like in something's command, you like spawn tokens to fight things, right?
No, it's like 7 double black, Garruk something. Just in Garruk's wake, yeah. Destroy all creatures and planeswalkers you don't control. And so that one's going right out, and I'm replacing it with technically a cheaper card by 1 that destroys everything, also enchantments, also draws me 1,000,000 cards. And so then, yeah, sure. I'll take it. I'm putting in the blue land. Well, yeah, 3 of the blue lands that go in all 3 of my commander decks, basically. Garth gets that 1 big dragon, but I think that's it. I think it's just the 1 big Tamir dragon. And then Ardenkrom, I don't think Ardenkrom gets anything except the land. But there's a whole bunch of cards that like almost go in or would go in if I was playing a slightly more budget version of my commander deck. So there's like a bunch of exciting cards. And some stuff that I'm like, oh, this could be a commander. I'm going to brew that and have fun on Moxfield for a little while, you know?
Yeah.
Anyway. Philothar. Hellothar the Steadfast, the pointer.
Let's indicate.
05 for 4. Oh, it's this one. This one looks fun. I would brew it. I would brew this.
Yeah.
Each creature you control assigns combat damage equal to its toughness rather than its power. Now, you could make this a wall deck, but you don't have to. You could just play big crap, right? But you could make a wall deck if you wanted to, which is fun.
I was gonna say, you can make this like a treefolk travel deck with a guy on a lizard pointing at them.
I just want to play like Wall of Blossoms, Wall of Almonds. I'd be drawing cards and making 4/4s for 2 and stuff. Like, it's cool. And then you can sacrifice another creature, draw cards. You'll sacrifice creature's toughness, then discard cards equal to its power. This is the third sentence is where just playing big guys probably isn't worth it. You really do want like your 07 walls for 3 or whatever, and then you draw 1,000,000 cards. It's I like him. He's cool. Or maybe she. I'm thinking. I think she.
When I said about animate wall, I was just thinking put animate wall next to this card and say they're from the same game.
Yeah.
The art is so drastically different.
Cool.
Kotis.
Kotis, Sis Big Champion. 3/3 for 3. Once during each of your turns, you may cast a creature spell from your graveyard. Nice. By exiling 3 other cards from your graveyard. Nope. Stopped reading there. Never. Not even once. I'm not trying to exile cards from my graveyard. I'm trying to recast all of them forever. Don't talk to me. Zergo Stormrender. 3/3 for 3. Mobilize 1. Whenever creature token you control leaves the battlefield, draw a card if it was attacking. Otherwise, each opponent loses 1 life.
Oh.
That's
good.
Interesting.
You could have this be good. This could be good. I don't want to do it, but this could be good.
Yeah, that's neat. This is a neat Zergo.
Do some life loss multipliers and just shit out random tokens to sack or that die at end of turn. You could really drain the table relatively fast. And he's a 3 cost, which is nice.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Goes pretty hard in some other Mardu token decks too.
It obliges opponents to just take 1 damage from your stupid tokens instead of killing them because they don't want you to draw cards, which is kind of nice. And you could be putting some like, Viscera, you play all the like aristocrat stuff, and then during combat when they're still technically attacking, you can always sacrifice them to draw a bunch of cards. Like,
and you put like cool. Some impact trimmer effects in there too, so they're coming in damaging, leaving damaging.
Yeah. What's that Bantu Monument or whatever it's called? The one where your opponents lose life equal to the number of tapped creatures you control at end of turn, and you stack it so that happens before they're sacrificed. You can turn this into a real aggressive, low to the ground, kind of wide-ish deck.
Mardu is here to murder.
Yeah. And then there's Eshki, Tamir's Chan. 2/2 for 3. Whenever you cast a creature spell, put a 1 counter on her. If that spell's power is 4 or greater, draw a card. If the spell's power is 6 or greater, Eshki deals damage equal to her power to each opponent.
Oh, it's kind of sick.
This card rocks. This is fucking sick.
Dude, this is I'm noticing a 3-color cycle. Are we going to get a cycle of this commander for every 3-color combo? And the cycle is cares about cards that cost 4 for some reason, and always costs 3. You have Eshki's Tamir's Roar, right? It cares about creatures that cost 4 or greater. And sometimes you draw cards, sometimes you put 1 encounters. Then there's Glarb, who it also just costs 3. And he lets you cast stuff from top of your library, costs 4 or greater. And then there's the Bunny Lady in Bant, that when you cast a creature, it costs 4.
Whatever.
Miss Bunny Penny or something.
Miss Bunny Bussy.
Yeah, and she like taps for mana. When you cast something for 4, you put a counter on her and untap her. So now there's 3 that care about something 4 or more. And they all only cost 3 of their color. We might be getting like a super cycle. Yeah, Bumble Flower, that was it. Not Bunny Penny, that was close, I guess. Anyway, I'm noticing maybe like a giga cycle of every 3 color combo, and then the number 4 for some reason. That's cool.
Oh, real quick, HeyWoah.
Yeah.
For CJ watching the VOD later, a Bunny Penny was a play on a James Bond character.
Yeah, Henny Penny.
James Bond was a film series from the 60s, 70s, and 80s.
Technically 2000s.
Oh yeah, and then the Bourne Ultimatum happened and kind of fucked those movies up.
Yeah.
This new Eshki's gonna be so fucking fun to play.
This is
Both
the one.
Eshkis are.
This is probably the one that I would try to build, maybe.
Agreed.
I've got her built, and she has
he's
an
done.
Apex Devastator.
And
in there.
She is built.
God damn, does Seif ever have wrong opinions? Spawned a bad video game with killer pause music?
True.
GoldenEye's
Which one? Nightfire? Oh.
GoldenEye for the 64.
Tired of people saying that was a good game.
It was
Nightfire good?
It was a
I remember that
terrible shooter with killer pause menu music and a great speedrunning community that spawned hilarious memes. And not just I skipped 113, but also that.
That's it, yeah.
2 quick ones. Yeah. I am a fucking legend. Me and fucking Mark Rutsu. Anyway, Shiko and Narset and Mark Rutsu unified.
And Knuckles.
All 3.
And Knuckles. 4, Flying Vigilance. Whenever you cast your second spell each turn, copy it. If it targets a permanent or player, and you may choose new targets. If you don't copy the spell this way, just draw a card. Okay, so this is like the most generic value thing ever. Cast 2 spells a turn and draw a card. Sometimes copy it.
Is this a good Jeskai commander?
It's just like a generically good Jeskai commander, yeah. Your only requirement is cast 2 spells a turn somehow, and you get candy. Great. And it's Flying Vigilance. That's good.
Narset just needed some help.
Just
to
good.
become a good commander.
Yeah.
She just needed a dragon stand backing her up.
Nariv Crackling Vanguard, 4 for 5, Flying Death Touch. When it enters, you make goblins, 2 of them. When it attacks, exile number of cards top your library equal to the number of differently named tokens you control. During any turn you attacked with a commander, you may play those cards.
I think the other one's cooler.
Yes. Other one's more interesting. It's cool that you have this library of exiled cards that you can access even if the commander dies, which is the problem with a lot of the ones that do something like this that they fixed with the frog one by putting like tongue tokens on stuff or whatever. And now this one. Because even though it's a new object, it's still a commander. So I think the cards that it's referring to are still accessible, which is cool. Which undoes the main downside and the thing that I hate about the exiling stuff, which is like, exile it, you can cast it this turn. Cool, I exiled Godo on turn 1. Thanks. Like, he's just gone, right?
Great.
Good.
Ireni the Unwritten, 7/7 for 7, with, doesn't look good. When he enters or attacks, look at the top 8, and then put a dragon just straight on the battlefield. That's good.
Just right there. ETB. Just whip out a dragon.
Yeah, this is Pants Laza for dragons, right?
It's better Pant Laza because that's just good cascade. This is get every dragon on the field.
Yeah, it's better and worse, right? Because you get the cast triggers if they exist from Panzerlaza, but it's discover, which means it's contingent, which cares about its bigness. And Urani can slap, fucking 10 mana dragons or whatever out.
It also is like, I'm gonna cascade 10. Here we go, and then it's fucking Swiftfoot boots. Like, oh, okay, never mind, everybody. Like this is like, oh, I'm gonna find a dragon and cast it for free. Doesn't matter if it's the biggest fucking dragon in the game. Just slap it in.
You put it out, you don't cast it, which is important, but it's still great. Yeah, he costs a lot to be a commander. That 7's a lot. He dies twice and he costs 11.
Oh, finally, I'm gonna cast him for 7. I'm gonna look at dragon counterspell.
Okay.
Okay.
Bro, you're in blue. You're in blue. Counter him back. It's your own fault.
Yeah. Oh, but I don't own my commander. I can't free cast this Fierce Guardianship.
It's a game changer. I can't play my commander. Fierce Guardianship, the card that lets you play your commander, basically. You stepped away. How do you like Zergo Stormrender?
He's neat.
He's cool. I think he's just the right amount of card draw and aggression. You could really fucking kill people with him, actually. Because he behooves your opponents to kill your little tokens, or to let the tokens hit them so that you don't draw a million cards. There's a bunch of ways to get your value no matter what. The opponent losing life at the end of turn, it's each opponent. So yeah, you're splitting between drawing a bunch of cards and dealing a bunch of damage to your opponents in a combat-focused, aggressive aristocrats in 3 colors. And he starts only at 3. And he kind of, with Mobilize, he at least starts the engine. I think he's good.
Yeah, get you an Urbrask's Forge in there.
You could make a very aggressive,
shit like that.
Like good commander deck out of him, I think.
Yeah,
as opposed to like this idiot who doesn't even have a hand.
Yeah, just Zergo with like what's the snake lady, Ophiomancer?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so you're just having
she's summoning my snake, all right.
Yeah, those are the 3 colors you want for either way, swinging big or sitting around.
Yeah. Good Zergo.
Elsha Threefold Master.
Generically good one.
1/1 for 3. Trample Prowess. Whenever she deals combat damage to a player, create that many 1/1 white monk creature tokens with Prowess. Okay.
Ooh, she's a 1/1 for 3, so get casting.
So you're going to get casting, and then you're going to swing. You're going to get a million guys with Prowess, and we're going wide.
Yeah, it's a neat strat.
You're going to have to like expend a lot of energy every single turn to make your army big instead of just having a big army. But you're in Jeskai, so you're going to want to be casting a million spells to kind of do nothing anyway. So
nothing more than mana 2 spell slinger deck.
Yeah. A lot of Gitaxian probes, I think, are going to go into this deck.
Yes.
And then with the different Beator. Is he Beator than the other one?
Yes.
3/5 for 5. Flying Lifo Link. At the beginning of your end step, put a number of 1/1 counters on up to 1 other target creature you control equal to the amount of life you gain this turn, which is probably at least 3 because it has lifelink. Return up to 1 target creature card with mana value less than or equal to the amount of life you lost this turn from your graveyard to the battlefield. Okay, so you're paying life, you're gaining life, you're putting counters on stuff, you're reanimating stuff. Okay, so this is like every single thing an Abzan deck does on one paragraph. Sure,
jammed
perfect.
Into a card.
Hey, if you wanted to make an Abzan deck but you couldn't decide what you wanted to do with it, just play this guy. He does everything.
I think he's
neat.
No, I'm just kidding. Play Thracia. Play Thalia instead. And the Get Rog monster.
This one,
oh, true.
This one comes in the commander deck, right? The precon?
I believe so.
Mm-hmm.
That's so weird. You'd think they would put the precon, the other one that cares about toughness, with the guy who's the Abzan toughness commander.
I mean, I don't pay much attention to precons, so
Yeah,
whatever the
precons are
and
boxes
I like
with
the art.
cards in them that you
Art's,
turn into other decks.
Art's
Well,
looking
yeah,
good
yeah.
too.
Just saying.
Art's
Doesn't
looking
make sense,
good.
Just saying.
And then
Yeah, that one's cool.
T-Vol, the balanced scale. Okay, Sultai. Can I get
Balanced
one?
scaly.
Can I get one fucking good Sultai commander? We
No.
had a trap card that looked good but wasn't, and then we got this fucking asshole who sucks.
One hand idiot.
And now there's one chance left for Sultai. T-Vol, the
Any
balanced
chances
scale.
as he has hands.
4/4 for 4 flying. Good start, although a little expensive.
Oh boy.
When he attacks, mill 3 cards. Then you may return a land from your graveyard to the battlefield tapped. Okay, that's fine. Get your fetch lands back. Whenever one or more cards leave your graveyard, create a 2/2 black zombie creature token. One or more? Okay. No.
So you can double Field of the Dead each turn?
No.
Make 2 different zombie tokens?
No.
No. That's fine.
Sultai can't have nice things.
Sultai gets one cool commander, and it's Glarb. And everybody else is either too popular to be interesting or
the garbage man.
The garbage man. Taking out the trash. Gordon Gekko, greed is good. The Frog of Wall Street.
Otherwise, we did it. That's the Tarkir spoiler.
All right.
Nailed it.
There are a lot of sick ass cards. Even ones that I'm not interested in, but they're still sick. There's a ton of them, and they're cool.
Thank you, Watsy, for making a good Magic set.
And I clicked on main, and there's already new spoiled cards that we haven't seen, because it used to be these three. There's already 3 new ones. Okay. Dragonstorm Globe. It costs 3, and it's a mono rock. It's terrible. By definition.
Yeah, dragons don't need an extra 1/1 counter. They're already giant.
Well, I mean, that's fine, but it's a mono rock for 3. That's not okay.
It's Command Sphere without the card draw.
Yeah. Your mono rocks should cost 0, 1, or 2. And if they cost more than that, I don't know what you're trying to pull here.
What are you doing?
Flamehold Grappola. I've seen this manga. 3/3 for 3. Good start. First strike. When it enters, copy the next spell you cast this turn. When you cast it, you may choose new targets. That's cool. It has to be kind of a cheap spell because 3 is a lot. This could be like sick in some format.
Double opties.
This creature already exists for 3 and it has flash, and this one doesn't, so that's a rough one. But anyway, if you want another effect like that, that's fine. Dragonstorm Forecaster. He's He's
fucking weatherman.
Yeah. Our Doppler radar is showing dragons from the northwest. Winds 15 miles per hour south by southeast. 03 for 1. Pay 2 taps, search your library for a card named Dragonstorm Globe.
Oh no.
Oh no. I don't like that.
You're gonna pay 3 to find a thing you pay 3 for?
Yeah, and you have to wait. Oh, ew.
Sandra Van Dragon.
Dude, if it put it onto the battlefield, this would still kind of be bad, but like you'd maybe think about it. But no, you have to still
it'd be
cast
hard
it.
to think about if it was onto the battlefield, but
I would still not play it, but you would maybe think about it.
And it doesn't have haste, so you play it.
And then you
Then
wait.
pay 2.
And then you pay 2
get
and
the
tap
thing,
it.
And then pay 3.
And then pay.
Jesus.
It's now turn 4, and everybody else has their commander out, and you know
And
the Soul
15
Ring and
lands.
some other things, and this guy's got a black market connections, and you have a Dragonstorm Globe and an 03 that no longer does anything.
An 03 and a bad Command Sphere.
Okay. Yeah.
Holy moly.
Okay. Well, I'm glad they have a new 3, but we could skip them. What's the huge like? I'm gonna play this card. I'm just scrolling. Oh yeah, Death Begets Life.
Death Begets Life is sick.
Auto buy.
So
day one.
sick.
Day one purchase going in. Afterlife from the Loam kind of neat. Other stuff does that though. Colossal Grave Reaver kind of neat. Other stuff does that though.
Oh yeah, that's a pretty neat one. The other like
Welcome to Dead is like a Giga combo you could use.
what's that other 3-color big ass spell?
I'll get to it. I'm doing a recap, I guess.
Right.
Good stacks dragon if you want stacks. I don't. Another good like play lands from your graveyard card if you're looking for a third one that isn't a creature, so it's harder to kill. Kind of nice with it.
Stop playing those lands.
Lion Wade, the shit sucks. Good for standard. New Way Forward is a funny way to create a draw.
That's the one. Yeah, New Way
Parination for build your own obscene permanent that wins you the game. That shit is funny. Mysterized Village
card to also be hexproof indestructible, please.
Yeah, Mysterized Village goes into every single blue commander deck. At least all mine. Severn's Priest really good. Auto include an Abzan in my opinion. Eshki Acute. Awaken the Honored Dead is okay. Dragonback Assault is sick. Super good. Auroral Procession. Finally, they did it. The cowards
Khmer
for finally not.
Kind of sick, actually.
Yeah.
He is in the high school yearbook for most likely for me to wish he was a commander instead of a card that goes in a commander deck.
Most likely to be called Thick AF.
T-Vol, most overrated.
Yeah,
that's Sultai.
That's this version, or this set's version of Xander.
Mm-hmm.
Like, oh, look how sick. Never to be seen again.
I like the Gurmag Angler reference, but not necessarily. Oh, Voice Victory, big.
Can't wait to see what people do with Taiga Master Opportunist.
Arshas's Bargain, super good in the right type of deck. Not mine, but others. Frostcliff Siege going in Garth for sure. Rennie going in Garth for sure. Nice Mardu Commander here. Elspeth, ridiculous card.
Correct.
Ugin, ridiculous card. Look forward to this thing being $100 for the next 6 fucking years or something.
Game changer.
Game changer.
Please. Has to be a game changer.
Oh, good art. Good art, Craterhoof. Finally. And look at the tiny fucking, the woolly mammoth. He's so tiny.
Can you imagine you drop that Ugin and it's like, yeah, you could put this in a basically at a pre-con table.
Yeah. He costs 7. What's the problem?
Yeah, what's the big deal?
What's the big deal?
Don't be a pussy.
Yeah. Inevitable Defeat's kind of neat, but only for Mardu decks. Kind of. That's good. Live the dream, believe in yourself, and you can accomplish anything, even drawing 7 cards at the end of turn.
Yeah.
And then 5, and then 3, and then top deck a card, play a card, draw a card.
With your useless commander.
Okay. No, she's good. You can do the cool things. Anyway, the set is sick. There's like 6 cards I have to buy for it. They're all great. Oh yeah, ultimatums are reprinted. That's awesome.
This set annihilates Aether Drift. Just
yeah, it kind of shits on Aether Drift. That's for sure. Where's the ultimatums? Is it all of the? It's not,
deck, and I didn't get any cards from Aether Drift.
It's not every ultimatum. It's just the ultimatums for the colors that were in this Tarkir. Obviously, we're getting another Tarkir after this that'll complete the cycle. Right? Question mark.
Hello, Watsy.
Anyway, Runa's Ultimatum, I played in Garth, so now I get a cooler looking version. Let's go. Genesis Ultimatum is okay. Inspired Ultimatum is okay. Emergent Ultimatum either wins you the game in a really annoying way or don't play it. And Eerie Ultimatum is Mr. Abzan kind of win the game. Yet another card is pretty fucking good. Nice. I'm excited about these 2 as well. Yeah, there's plenty of cards that I would pick up for this set for sure. A lot of hype and excitement. A lot of big ass fucking dragons. It seemed like they were trying to make this set exciting for people who play the game.
Magic set.
Yeah.
Oh, look, and there's a waist too.
Yeah, they made it. They made a waist as well.
Waist.
Yeah, that's funny.
And,
anyway, good shit, Wizards.
Full art fetch lands.
Good shit, Wizards. I wish you only made Magic sets instead of 1 Magic set and then 5 McDonald's sets. And then we watched an anime one time and it doesn't fit Magic, but we'll make it fit anyway because Universes Beyond has destroyed the fabric of the theme of what
Can't wait for
identity
the
of what
My
magic
Hero
even is.
Academia set.
Yeah. But that's fine as long as we get an actual magic set once every 3 years. I guess that's what I have to accept
4
now.
standard sets, 1 Universes Beyond set a year. That's all we need. Too many sets.
Anyway, good shit. I give it a 5 out of 7. Thanks for the help, gentlemen, for
Yeah,
the
fun
discussions
with your
here.
Autism Factory.
Well, I was going to do Autism Factory, but it's 4.5 hours going on, and it's 10:30 already. So,
Oh shit.
hey, people were looking forward to Autismo Factory. I guess we're taking one of our designated sick days. Eat shit.
This is what do you call it? This is putting coal in my stocking. A magic stream.
Yeah, the coal in your stocking magic stream that no one rewatches. Look what they did at EDH Rec. Here's another thing. What's this? What's this? Combo vote. What's that? You remember brackets, right?
Yeah.
Do you remember the bracket thing where they're like, bracket 3, no 2-card combos that win before turn 6? Well, EDH Rec is like, we're just going to poll 100,000 people and see what people think about whether this is okay or not to feed data into the thing so it can grade brackets better.
Man, why does WotC have employees? Seriously.
Well, it has 200 times more employees than GW as far as rules writing, if that's what you're asking.
I know, but like,
GW has 4 people, maybe, working on all of AOS rules.
I mean, God bless.
WotC has
Rec
like
for-
1,000.
for doing this free research for WotC, but hey, WotC, you could probably do this. And I guess don't do anything that someone else is just going to do for free, but...
All right, Bladewing the Risen. When he enters the battlefield, you may return target dragon permanent card from your graveyard to the battlefield. He gets 1/1 until end of turn. Oh, Glasspool Mystic. Prerequisites. Bladewing the Risen on the battlefield. Glasspool Mimic in hand. 3 available. Cast him. Put Bladewing from the battlefield into your graveyard. Do the legend roll. Glasspool Mimics enter triggers. You get a Bladewing. Legend roll. Triggers. Legend roll. Triggers. Okay. Infinite death triggers. Infinite enter the battlefield. And infinite leave the battlefield triggers. That's the result of the combo. So, is this early game? 7 mana. Already out. Plus 3 later. Can this combo be reasonably executed in the first 6 or so turns?
No.
6 or so. Okay.
The So's doing a lot of lifting there.
Yeah, and that's why they're polling
Is that
people.
7 or 10?
Now, if this is your commander, you can cast Dark Ritual on turn 5 and toss out a Blade Ring. You could reasonably do that, right?
True, yeah.
I generally always say yes to the early game one, because if your deck is built around it, it can, right? For the most part.
Anything is possible.
6 or so, sure. Are the prerequisites ignoring mana easy enough that you'd still call this a 2-card combo? Well, no.
No, because you need that Dark Ritual.
Well, infinite death triggers, infinite ETB, infinite LTB. Okay. But what does that accomplish? Nothing. It doesn't do anything.
You have to have something that wins.
You have to have something that is noticing that. And so that would be a 3rd card. So it is not a 2-card combo. Is it easy to leverage this combo into a win? Very easy, actually. All right.
Extremely.
Has non-trivial prerequisites. It is safe to use in any bracket. That's a 3-card combo, right? Because you need the payoff. Thassa's Oracle Demonic Consultation. You don't need a payoff. It just works.
It just works. It does what it says on the tin.
And then you submit the vote, and you can scroll down to the last one. All right, we were the 92,787th vote. Oh, look at that. Nobody said early game. They just looked at the number 7 on the dragon, and they're like, nope, not 6 or so. But look at that. Trivial prerequisites. They all said it was a 2-card combo. So I'm wrong.
Interesting.
And significant results. Easy to win with. 50-50. The people are weird. Maybe I'm the weird one. I don't know. Anyway,
yeah,
they're trying to do this for basically every combo in the whole game that isn't like super obvious. And so this is a fun thing to just click through. And scroll down and see how differently everyone else in the whole world thinks than like you or me or whoever. Look at the steps. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Once you have infinite mana, you may blink any permanents you control any number of times in step 3. Okay. Anyway, it's a fun thing to click through. I was thinking about doing it a little bit on stream just to point out that it's cool that there's a combo vote here. Get ready for them to write every single combo with the SIG ceremony. Yeah.
How many of these are Bloodthirsty Conqueror?
I did a few of these, and I hit the same card, but with some other like card that comes with it a few times. So, and some of them were like nobody voted, or not nobody voted, but like everyone said yes early game. Everyone said trivial. Everyone said significant. You know, there are some that the jury's clearly out, and some that everyone just agrees. So they're probably just looking to clip off the 10% on either end that are just obvious, you know. But
Devoted Druid plus a ham sandwich.
Yeah. Yep. Or Kiki Jiki and like fucking anything, right? Or whatever, what have you. Anyway, TY for showing up, both you guys in Discord and viewers on Twitch and YouTube. Thanks at the beginning of the stream. Very generous. A lot of donations, a lot of subs. Thanks a lot. Appreciate it. I will see some of you next week in exciting Milwaukee, Wisconsin.
Beautiful downtown Milwaukee.
The jewel of the southwestern Lake Michigan shore.
The cream-colored diamond of
the Cream
Midwest.
City. Anyway,
yeah, it's gonna be cold. Bring a jacket.
Yeah, bring a jackie, get your pockets. Big dinner basically every night, 77 hours of Commander. You'll actually hate Commander by the end of it, except for me. See the Bronze Funds. Got a list of all sorts of nice places to eat that are actually good. Most of them are breakfast, but not all of them. Yeah, please enjoy, and I'll see you there next week. And thanks for stopping by, SG Arcade and Skelebrum. And TY for watching. I'll see you guys for the big Adepticon roundup after.